From the very beginning, Luke Jeffers have decided to create a Friday show that is basically a spin-off series of Fridays with PewDiePie, but with a live stream twist. And since then, he focused heavily on tech topics, game segments, throwback segments, and more. However, there are some ups and downs towards this show for the past nearly 10 years now, and then a was of laughters along the way. For nearly 10 years, FwL has been making you guys entertained, talking about somewhat about politics, and of course playing games. And now, for the 10th season of the row, it's time for FwL X. Today, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney will be going over some tech topics, playing video games, as usual of course, a return of LJPCPM throwback content, somewhat I watch segments, and many more fun. And now, here's the host of FwL X, Luke Jeffers and Betty Mooney.
Let's begin the Day 3000. Hello people, Luke Jeffers speaking. We're going to FwL X episode number 4 and 4. And today we'll be doing not 1, not 2, but a buttload of dev topics today, along with some buttload of topics I need to read for this episode of FwL X. And then all you have to do now is get to the eligible fallback that outside of LJPCBM, it's going to be a special permission I'm going to do. It's supposed to be for eligible style version of that. It's going to be something very different, okay? I want to let you know, okay? Hold on, I'll be right back. But folks, sorry about that. I just had to check my applications real quick. But anyway, I want to let you know, excuse me, okay, that for this eligible fallback, it's gonna be a little bit of Super Bowl difference because he did not suggest, but I gave him some suggestions to react to this techno Super Bowl exception game, Seahawks versus Patriots. If you watch this remix, I'm a special guest in this video, and this will be repeated on eligible reacts for 1,004+ episode. I'm not sure when, but probably coming soon to eligible reacts. Be look out for it. It's gonna be huge. And then we got some game segments for you guys. So there will not be a watch series segments this week, but there will be one next week. However, since it's suggested by Billy to do Super Bowl this week, we decided to do something very special for eligible month. Okay, Super Bowl Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, I was gonna do it at 4 p.m. to around a different time zone, but since I decided to do a watch party that evening, I decided to do it early today. So let's get to the depth topics right now, shall we? So we got for us. Steve Brown, okay, this is his name. Born is a composer. Anyway, born Stephen James Brown. Okay, I didn't realize that. Was a British composer, lyricist, record producer, and arranger. He was born October 25th, 1954. Okay. Anyway, although primarily known for his composing, Brown wrote himself in his epic comic both in performing and writing. He was a full cast member of the Sony Award for Britain BBC Radio 4 comedy sketch series era from 1984 to 1986. Okay? Part of this character arc revolving around his companion, jokingly that not enough time or attention was given to his musical heirlooms like that, and that the rest of his cast got any funny material, all that funny material, something like that. But I wanted to write the songs that throughout comedy show Spin Image in the late 80s, entirely in the 90s, originally providing just lyrics, even eventually taking over primarily from Philip Pope, something like that, as house composer, musical director, as well as providing many of the song's impressions, something like that. He worked and appeared essentially with Roy Bremer in the 80s and 90s. He played UK tours and BBC series, The Roy Bremer Show. Brown wrote a number of songs in BBC's Two's Dead Ringers, okay? Appeared briefly as Noel Gallagher with John Joshua, signing as Liam Gallagher, something like that. He also had his MD with impressionists Alistair McGowan and Roddy Alkin, kind of something like that. In 1995, he composed the music for Ant and Dec's show on children's BBC, where he worked at their SMTV live programming, which he wrote for the Walkie Donkey jingle. I don't know what that means, but anyway, among other themes. Okay? He continued to work extensively as a jingle writer for the ITV show Saturday Night Takeaway. Okay? Brown played the official band leader Glenn Browner in the Steve Colgan TV show Know Me, Knowing You with Alan Progridge. Okay? Worked with Colgan thereafter. Writing material, appearing as MD on 2 major UK tours, including the West End Run and Wrexham and The Man Who Thinks He Is something like that. A FwL UK tour in 2008, the Tony Furrow Phenomenon special, an album and song Raped in the Face, and for the film Hamlet 2. In April 2018, he worked again with Colgan on the BBC revival of the Alan Partridge character. Other television shows include Lee Max Not Going Out, The Brian Coney Show, BBC One series New Tricks, and Lenny Honey Goes to Town. He wrote songs for the BBC children's TV shows Play Away, Play School. And also running the ITV show My Parents Are Aliens, CITV's Scrambled, on which Brown provided theme song and numerous jingles. In the same year, traditions began of the adventure game show Spy School, with which he provided themes, music, and the entire underscore. As a performer, Brown featured on several radio and series, and including the radio show Jamming with Roland Riveron, and the Lee Mac show with BBC Radio 2, something like that, in which he took a part in many of his sketches. Brown provided all the music arrangements for British comedians, something like that. I don't know. Harry Hill's television, radio, live, and recording and film work since 1997. And working his ITV TV Barb show. And then musical director, jingle composer, something like that. Anyway, they provided the same for Harry Hill's Tea Time on Sky, and Harry Hill's Alien Fun comprised by ITV. In 2013, Brown wrote the orchestral score of all original songs for Harry Hill movie. Brown's arranged and recorded all the music for Hill's 2015 revival of the ITV Scotland Skies. Something like that, I don't know. As a core producer, Brown worked on the triple platinum selling album Season of the Soul by Rumor. I don't know. As well as Mobius, Say to the Moon, both of which were the top 10 records in the UK albums charts. He also provided producers my that game, Harry Hill's Party Times, and later Little Black Book by Sarah Walk. In 2014, Brown produced 4 tracks for the Italian singer Norby and her album Made in London, which he peaked in the number 2 in the Italian albums charts. Brown composed the score and co-wrote the songs, the books, and book and lyrics from that the West End musical Spin, 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 but which starred Bobby Dixon, something like that, and contributed Viv Nicholson, something like that, rise up and fall after winning the fortune of football polls in the early 1960s. With Ari Hills, he co-wrote I Can't Sing, the X Factor musical. Okay? Which premiered the London Palladium in March 5th, 2015. Okay? It was jointly produced by Stage Entertainment and Simon Cowell's company, Psycho. The show starred Nigel Harman as Simon Cowell and single Ari Redfield as the main contestant. His musical adaptation is A Wonderful Life, co-written with Francis Matthews, was staged in the New Wolsey Theatre Upwich, I don't know. In 2009, in 2017, the two began working on a new commission, Champion, for the same theater. In March 2018, Brown completed filming a new ITV panel game, admission game, appearing which is own a 6-piece band. In 2021, Brown's Hill covered again on Tony Blair Block Office, The show was presented virtually as part of our Tribune Theater's MT Fest in 2022. The show made its world premiere at London's Park Theatre before running in 2023, the Embridge Festival Fringe. Okay, Fringe, as well as the UK tour. He had two sons, stand-up comedian Alfie Brown, and musician Ray Brown. For his first marriage to comedy actress and expressionist Jade Raymond, which he continued to write material for. In 2010, he remarried to actress Deborah Cornelius. They live in West London, and Cornelius' daughter, Manon. He died from familial illness on February 2nd, 2024, which was last week. He was 69 years old. No joke. My next topic has to do with Ian Lavender, okay? Born Arthur Ian Lavender, okay? He was an English stage, film, and television actor. He was best known for his role as Private Pike in Dad's Army, the BBC sitcom set during World War II, which he was the last surviving main cast member. He was born to Edward and Kathleen Nee Johnson Lavender on February 16th, 1946, in Birmingham, England. He attended Birmingham Boys Grammar School, later Birmingham Grammar Technical School for Boys, where he appeared in many schools' dramatic productions. From there on, he went to the Rachel Old Vic Theatre School. Okay, they were the tenants of the great city of Birmingham. Following his graduation in 1987, he appeared on stage as Command Barry. His first television appearance went out the lead and with Boston, something like that. Play entitled Half-Hour Story Follows and by Feet in 1968. Something like that, I don't know. Dad's Army. In 1968, age 22, Lavender was cast as Private Frank Pike. You always remember the stupid boy of the platoon in the BBC sitcom Dad's Army. This made him the household name, okay? And gave him the great advantage of working alongside a number of experienced actors during the fortunate years. Help him to can't read, sorry. The home is acting skills, I don't know. Anyway, he appeared the entire run in the series, and the spin-off film released in 1971. He appeared in 1974 in one episode of Man in the House while Cat's Away as Mark, okay? And inspired the actor wearing their own variety. Inspired was a part of Pike in the BBC radio sitcom It Sticks Out of Miles, like that. The sitcom was a radio special with The Dad's Army, but ran only one series. Okay? Lavender continued to associate with Dad's Army and book part of the social fan conventions and cast reunions. He made a variety of appearances during 2008 in connection with the 40th anniversary of the series. This includes a reunion with the surviving cast members in July 28, 2008. An appearance on BBC's One's Jonathan Ross salutes Dad's Army in August. Okay? Lavender also recorded a special introduction to the Lost Color episode of Dad's Army entitled Room at the Bottom, which was broadcast on December 13, 2008. In 2014, Lavender appeared at the Edinburgh Festival Fringe. In the show with the Stephen McGonagall, entitled Don't Tell Him, Pike, okay? Which Lavender talked about his time in Dad's Army and the substance affected his career. He also made a cameo appearance in Brother Bridgerod in the 2016 Dad's Army film, following the link of this retro series. Last 2 years ago, after the death of Frank Williams, Lavender became the last surviving member of the main cast. After Dad's Army, okay? This is so much information about this. Anyway, after Dad's Army, Lavender's returned to the theater. He recorded the role of the production of Shakespeare's Merchant of Venice. Between 1971 and 1973, Lavender joined Dad's Army colleague Arthur Lord on the BBC's radio comedy Parsley Seedlings, okay? He was a BBC radio comedy series and a spin-off from Dad's Army called It Sticks Off a Half a Mile. Out in the mile, something, I don't know. Lavender also appeared in the film television series, one of which Mr. Big in 1977, featuring him starring alongside Peter Jones and Perennial Scales. During the 1970s, he appears as a supporting actor in a number of British World Forest films, one of which included one Carry On film, Carry On Beyond in 1975. He also reunited with producer David Croft for the television series Combat Mr. Canola in 1977-1978, co-written by Croft, and it was with Jeremy Roy, but was unsuccessful. The revival of Mr. the Grums in 1978 and until 1979, and first as part of the Bruce Forsyth variety series. Proved Rivermore Society be adapted from the scripts of the 1950s radio series, taken from here, which was written by Frank Moore, something like that, and Dennis Norton, something like that. Dennis Moore. Oh, man. Oh, God. Anyway, Lavender then appeared in several other television comedy shows during the 1980s, including 2 episodes of Yes Minister, as a lead role in the short-lived The Hello Goodbye Man in 1984. He also appeared in ITV's good television game show Kudo in 1990, based on his board game. During the 1980s, Lavender continued to appear occasionally in television comedy roles, including a bit part of the burglar alarm salesman in the BBC sitcom Keeping Up Appearances. He also made an appearance on in Goodnight Sweethearts, the 2 different personal universe versions of the time-traveling lead character's son, Michael. He also applied to be the voice of the BBC's chosen animation PC Pinkerton in 1988. In 2001, Lavender joined the BBC's soap opera in EastEnders, played the role of Derek Harkinson, my dad, a gay friend of Pauline Fowler. He continued in EastEnders for 4 years. This was storyline mainly involved the Fowler family before leaving the serial in 2005. In November 2016, it was announced that Lavender will make a brief return to the show. He then toured the Rock Horror Show musical, playing the narrator. He also played the part of the patient in the May 5th, 2007 episode of Cassidy on BBC. In late 2007, he toured the comedy play Donkey Years. In May 2008, Lavender appeared on the BBC documentary series, Comedy Map of Britain. Over Christmas 2008, Robbie appeared in Celebrity Mastermind as excuse me, forget it. Presenter John Humphreys asked his name. Fellow contestant Rick Wakeman shot "Don't Tell Him, Pike," reference to Captain Mary, something like that. Most famous line from Dad's Army. At the start of 2009, he appeared as a guest character in the episode of CBCC. So I don't pronounce it anyway. Sitcom, Legend of Dick and Dom. Okay, he also starred the film 41 North, 62 East, released in September 2009. The independent psychological thriller starring John Rhys Davis, Marion Stars, Harvard Peace, and Greg Fairboss. He also appeared in Monslinger Howard, something like that. I haven't announced his name, sorry. In the West End Theatre production of Sister Act the Musical. The musical opened in the London Palladium on June 2nd, 2009. Ran from October 2010. In January 2011. He also appeared at the Slapstick Comedy Festival in Bristol. Lavender introduced Show Up Jr., a 1924, silent film directed by and starring Buster Keaton. In early 2013, Lavender appeared in the Mackerel in free concert performances at Gilbert and Sullivan Opera, taking place in the Royal Festival Hall, London, the Surrey Hall, Birmingham, the Bridgewater Hall, Manchester. In August 2015, he made his Angel Fridge debut in the stage version of Shawshank Redemption. In November 2014, he also made a cameo appearance in the film remake Dad's Army, directed by Oliver Parker, released in February 2016. In February 2015, he also made a presentation of one of the Oldie Magazine's Oldie of the Year awards, especially in the Stupid Oldie Boy of the Year. In May 9th, 2015, he also gave a reading at VE Day 2070, something like that, a party to remember in the Horse Guards Parade, London, that was broadcast live on BBC One. In 2017, Lavender appeared alongside Roy Lixa, Johnny Ball, Judith Chambers, and Dahlia Martin. The reality show Celebrity Taste of Italy for Channel 5. During filming, he fell ill with specialists. Spent some time in the Alien Hospital before returning to the UK to recuperate. In 2019, Lavender appeared alongside Martin Beale, Jonathan Harm, Helen Vine, and Rosen Lay in the mental health radio magazine series Talking Taboos, produced by Vine. He was first married to actress Suzanne Corkridge. They have two sons, Sam and Daniel. He was married to his second wife, Michelle Mickey Hardy, in 1993. Lavender is a virus cancer survivor and also survived a heart attack in the summer of 2004. He was colorblind. He grew up surviving Austin, Phyllis, my dad. While filming began on Dad's Army, he was allowed to choose Pike's scarf for an area in the BBC's wardrobe. He chose a claret and a blue scarf, the colors of the Austin Villa, to remain him in his home city. He's a big cricket fan. On June 22nd, 2015, Lavender was awarded the star of the Birmingham Walk of Stars. He died last week. He was 77 years old. His death was announced 3 days later. My next step topic has to do with, let's say, Gregory Charles Rivers. It was a Chinese. He was born in Australia. Okay? Born that name. Best known for that name. He was an Australia-born Hong Kong actor. known for his roles in various TBB Television Broadcast Limited shows. He was dubbed TBB Spoken Web, something like that. Well, white person, something like that. For his equipment appearance with stereotypical caution characters. He was born in Grammy, Queensland, Australia, April 1965. 85, something like that. Excuse me. Okay. Did I read it wrong? In 1985, something like that. Anyway, 1965. Anyway. He attended medical school at University of New South Wales, where he became friends with students with Hong Kong's, reduced him to counterpart. He began to teach himself Chinese, while he began to call up cassette tapes while reading the printed lyrics and looking up the Chinese words in the dictionary. Rivers awkward the choir top singers Leslie Colling and Alan Tam when they held concerts in Sydney during the 1980s. After dropping out of school in 1987, he moved to Hong Kong. 2 weeks after he landed, he ran into some of the Tam's band members. It was invited him to sing with him. Okay. It was adopted the Mayan Guyanese. Rivers at the audition was chosen the Guyanese role at the Television Broadcast Limited TBB, something like that, for short. Rivers adopted the Chinese name Ho Kwok Wing. Okay? The surname Ho means river, and the given name Kwok Wing after the idol wrestling Corwig, like that. He wanted to become TBB's token guyo, white person. Okay? For 2 decades. In 2005, Rivers appeared on stage in opera production and played the role of Turo Tang's boyfriend. Wow. In October 2007, Rivers was one of the 4 non-Chinese TV actors featured on the in-depth interview and featured story titled Hello Neighbor, with the U in quotation marks. Because I was American, by the way. But anyway, okay, it moves. The definitely was his sense of quality and identity, and how he viewed his work. Okay? Rose equipped that he was TBB's token Polynesian for 20 years straight. Something like that. Have played many stereotyped roles in more than 300 dramas for TBB. Rose content his TBB ended in 2007. In January 2016, Rose awarded Best Hong Kong Male Singer. It's a quadrennial TV most first guy 10 big Gum Cook award demonstrations. All this, I don't speak any names in Guyanese. Sorry. A parody of TVB's Great Gold Best 10 Music Awards presentation. The award was given him for his song Forever at ATV. Something like that in so many languages. Sorry. It was made fun of his apartment government supporting the Asian television disputed his inspiration blocking his license. In addition to Forever at ATV, Rose also performed in the parody of Hong Kong Pit Play, something like that. At the ceremony, a Guyanese rap song, which I'm not a rap person, sorry, about his love for the city. He was married an actress by trained in March 1989. In 2017, Gregory was diagnosed with skin cancer after finding the swelling in the right side of his ear. Yeez. And he underwent surgery and remained cancer-free thereafter. In 2018, he was diagnosed with operation, something like that. His heart condition was so serious that he had to undergo 2 rounds of surgery, equating a debt of 800,000 Hong Kong dollars. He was found dead in his home in Chua Ha Mon village last week. In the apartment of casual burning suicide. He was 58 years old. His wife had died of illness a few months prior. Wow. Shocking. You know. My next topic has to do with John Walker, programmer. Born that name, he was best known as the American computer programmer, because I'm a good at computers, by the way. My stepdad wasn't, by the way. Author and co-founded a computer-aided design software company called Autodesk. Something like that. He has most recently been recognized as writing his website called Forum Labs. Anyway, he was born in 1949. Okay. In 1974 and 1975, Walker wrote in the Animal software, which is self-replicates on 1100 machines. It has occurred on the first computer viruses. Walker was also found in the hardware integration process company called Martin Chip. Among other things, Martin Chip pioneered the tradition of numbers computer language compilers Intel platforms in 1982, something like that. Anyway, okay. John Walker and 12 other programmers pulled $59,000 to start Autodesk. AutoCAD began working on several computer applications. The first completed was AutoCAD. Okay, the software application was for computer-aided design, chat, and drafting. Okay, AutoCAD is gone live and internet. A chat, something like that. Written by programmer Michael Real. It is a programming language. Walker and Real rewrote the program established by a profit-sharing agreement that any product the corporation for internet chat. Walker supposedly paid Real $10 million US dollars. Wow. For all the rights. Anyway, I gotta see what they're doing here. Nothing. Anyway, move on. Next. The company went public in 1985. By 1986 and mid-1986, like that, the company has grown to 255 employees with annual sales of $40 million. That year, Walker was on as chairman and president of the company, continued to work as a programmer. In 1989, Walker's book, The Autodesk File, was published. It describes his experience at Autodesk, based around his initial documents, email of the company. Walker was moved to Switzerland in 1991. By 1994, when he resigned the company, it was the sixth largest personal computer software company in the planet, palming the sales of AutoCAD. Walker owned 850,000 shares of stock at the time of his departure, worth over $45 million in Autodesk stock at the time. 226,000 dollars, something like that. Adjusting for inflation. Wow, okay. Formula, okay. Makes sense anyway. He published his first his publisher domain Formula, designed to play Formula and Formi, French for ant, something like that. One of his early interests. On his website, Walker publishes about his personal projects, including hardware. Excuse me, I misspelled the words there. Anyway, with RAM number generator called Hotbits. Okay, while the software that he provides frequently distributes, something like that, such as his Earth and Moon viewer. Another notable book was called The Hacker's Diet, The Digital Predator. Among other things, he's known a frequently cited article entitled The Digital Predator, how Big Brother and Big Media has put the internet genie back in the bottle. An article about the internet censorship written in 2003. It was published in the magazine Knowledge, Technology and Policy. In the article, Walker argues that it was increasing pressure, limited the ability for internet users to voice their ideas, as well as producing further internet censorship. I don't know. I misspelled anyway. Walker said that the most likely candidate to usher what he calls the digital infrastructure is digital rights management, or DRM for short. Popular culture. Walker's interests on factory life promised him to hire Louis Rucker, okay, a mathematician and science fiction author, to work in his cultural automation software. Walker wrote later drew him for his experience in Autodesk in Southern State Valley, okay? For his novel The Hacker and the Ants, okay? Which one of the characters is loosely based on John Walker. He died last week, John Walker. He was only, I'm not sure how many ages he was in the time. But anyway, my next dev topic has to do with Bill Carr. If you watch this, Billy, it's for you. Most of you don't know, Super Bowl fans out there, get ready. And for those who don't know, I'm going to Gainesville. Do not know when. It's probably either this year or next year for an Orange Blue game. Anyway, born William Curtis Carr III. He was an American college football player, coach, and athletics administrator. Carr was born in Gainesville, Florida on November 29th, 1925. So we get it. Raised in Paragon, Florida, and attended the University of Florida, where he was an All-American center of the Florida Gators football team in the mid-1960s, something like that. He was selected in the 4th round in the 1967 NFL AFL draft, but had to serve 2 years in the U.S. Army. Okay? And which did not make it the regular season NFL roster. Carr returned to U.S. as a graduate assistant, an assistant coach under the head coach Doug Digley in 1932, and earned himself a master's degree. Joined the school's athlete administration in 1975 and became Florida's athlete director in 1979 at the age of 43, making him the youngest athlete director in the majors at university at the time. As head of the U.S. Athlete Association, Carr saw the discretion of the Stephen C. O'Connor Center as a major session of Florida Field, while attending president of a major NCAA's rules violation of the football program. He resigned in 1986 and went on to private business for several years before serving as athlete director at the University of Houston from 1993 until 1997, when he retired to establish a college sports conversion firm. He died on February 3rd, 2024, which was last Saturday. He was 78 years old. And my next step, I'm not going to read the next step topic yet, but this step topic will be short on Bill Carr. Born in Gainesville, Florida, the son of a Baptist minister, he grew up in Vero Beach and Parkside, Florida. Anyway, on November 29th, 1945. Anyway, Carr attended high school, Presidential High School. It was a standout high school football player in the Presidential Tigers. Following his senior season, he went to recognize his first team All-State selection. College years. Carr accepted an athlete scholarship to attend the University of Florida Gainesville, where he was the center of the coach Rafe Gray's Florida Gators football team from 1964 to 1966. Carr was a teammate and roommate of the Gators' Heisman Trophy team winning quarterback Steve Schwarber for several years, and the two remained friends until Carr's death. Carr served as a team captain during his senior year and was named as first team All-Eastern Conference selection, and for first team All-Americans after the season. Carr concluded his college playing career in the 1987 Orange Bowl, which is probably a great idea for Billy's team. Watch this for you, buddy. While the Gators earned the 27-12 victory over the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Wow. Okay. Carr graduated from Florida with a bachelor's degree in Spanish in 1968, when later inducted in the University of Florida Athlete Hall of Fame as a Gator grade. Okay? Professional football and military service. New Orleans Saint selected Carr in the 4th round, 106th pick overall. Okay? The new 1967 NFL draft. Carr signed with the Saints in 1967, but had to fulfill his military service organization before he could play. He served 2 years in the U.S. Army, mainly in South Korea. Upon returning to Saints, he was released during the final roster cuts before the 1970 season. Coach, athlete, manager, and consultants like that. Carr retired as player and returned to the University of Florida in 1970 to serve as a Europe football graduate assistant under head coach Doug Dickley, while earning a master's degree in education, sports administration, after serving as graduate assistant junior guard coach, and administrative parts of the 3 administrative years. He concluded this as hard was in coaching, something like that, and joined the UF athlete department's administration staff as an assistant athlete director, Ray Gars, in 1974. Wow. Carr demanded the permission of assistant and affiliate director in 1976. When Gars retired in 1979, Carr was wanted to replace him. Wow. And making the youngest Division #1 athlete director in the country of all time. While leading the University of Florida Athletic Association, Carr was credited employed in the athlete department's violations for in sports, FwL X, and including major provision of before field commercial of current center, setting the stage for future success and helping making process possible for that for skaters. First commercial football championship in 1984. However, he was oversaw the scandal which saw the football championship backway was recurring the other NCAA violation of the head coach Charlie Pell. Carr resigned in 1986 and was succeeded by Bill August Panger, something like that. After leaving for Carr served as executive director of the Youth Advisory Group as the vice president of Wacom Sports. Wow. Before returning to sports administration, the athlete director of the University of Houston from 1993 to 1997. After leaving Houston, Carr responded to lead Art College Athletes Coalitions Group for several years before semi-retiring and served as executive coach in 2020. He died last Saturday. He was 78 years old. The next step topic has to do with Bob Bedgewith. Born Robert Bedgewith, he was an American firefighter, okay? As a member of the New York City Fire Department, he became well known to the American public after he stood next to the public President George W. Bush, as Bush gave a speech of ruins of the World Trade Center after the attacks of 9/11. Both Bedgewith and the president appeared at the front page of New York Daily News and the Cosmopolitan magazine. The exposure watched him to be the national spotlight and ran him to press attention and interviews. Bedgewith later met several times with President Bush, spoke eventually in public, and acted as a fundraiser for charities. He was born in Queens, New York on April 16, 1942. Bedgewith was a veteran in the New York Fire Department, New York City Department for 30 years and served from 1964 to 1994, okay? Actions at Ground Zero. On the morning of 9/11, September 11, 2001, okay? Bedgewith was attending with his grandson, who had been hit by a car while biking to school, before he was arrived at the hospital with his grandson. Bedgewith was arrived for the plane who would have struck with the World Trade Center. While the boy appeared to be in stable condition, Bedgewith left the hospital, went to the World Trade Center site after he saw the South Tower collapse on television, which is 9/11. Even though he had been retired from 7 years ago, to the New York City Fire Department. He grabbed his old gear and burned his way to packing the plugades and barbecues that had been set up and began helping him with the bug cage and missing person searches. On September 14th, at the Breckwich and some men of Urban the fire engine buried the rubble of the fallen buildings. The testing ceremony is a stance in which to speak. After several services, agents ordered them to help President George W. Bush onto the platform. Breckwich helped Bush a megaphone, which he addressed the crowded responsive workers, which was to calm down the Secret Service. They called Wolf, but Bush saying that Breckwich would stay with him. An image of Bush with Breckwich was featured on the next day on the front page of the New York Daily News. National famous activities after 9/11. A photo of Bush with Breckwich standing together was published 2 weeks later on the cover of Time magazine. Capitalizing Breckwich was the national spotlight. Rejecting his newfound fame, he intentionally refused to speak to various news report personalities and shows, including Diane Sawyer, The Today Show, and Rosie O'Donnell Show, though he eventually appeared on the NBC and other news channels and programs. Breckwich was also always bashful about his fame, though his enlarged version of the Time magazine cover that made him famous on the Den. Regarding this cover, Breckwich was saying that all these guys that came over to interview me, they all had a picture of it. He also had the first edition print of his cover, which is also a case of the display box together with the flag with that wave at ground zero, given by President Bush. He also volunteered to have the items of his portion that goes to the 9/11 memorial after he died. He also had already donated the clothes and helmet when he was wearing that day the memorial before his death. He also visited 11 times with President Bush, traveled with and spoke immediately, declining much of this activity fundraising the New York Firefighters Burn Center Foundation. On February 25th, 2002, in the White House Territory, together with Governor George Foggy, something like that, in New York State, he also presented to Bush the bullhorn. The president had been used to address workers in the World Trade Center site just days after the attacks. Awaiting the killing of Osama bin Laden by the team in U.S. Navy SEALs, he also was asked his opinion. Okay, he said, "I'll have to like it when he be on George W. Bush's watch," but it wasn't. So okay. He also said, "But I'm glad we got him. He's burned to hell, and he got rot there." He lived more than 50 years with his wife Barbara in the same house in Baldwin, Nassau County, New York. The couple has 6 adult children. He died on February 4th, 2021. In Rochester City, New York, he was 91 years old. He was hospital care after receiving cancer treatments, according to Breckwith's grandson. My next topic has to do with Martin Currop. Born that name, he was a British-born American music industry executive. He was a founding member of the Los Angeles-based Direct Master Group. Over the course of his career, Currop has worked with artists including Katy Perry, Adam Lambert, G.J. Lang, something like that, Counting Crows, the B-52s, Egg and the Bunny Man, and Orchestra Marshall in the Dark. Currop was born and grew up in the Tynemouth, Northbourne, England in 1948. He attended the University of Manchester and came to the United States in 1953. The visiting professor at the University of Rhode Island, he later moved to New York when he began his career in the music industry in public department in the Chica Records. He also he was hired by A&M Records in 1975 as director of creative service. He moved to Los Angeles in 1978, was named the vice president of artist department, overseeing the campaigns and artists of A&M's roster, while at the time included Peter Frampton, Nils Golfgreen, Supertramp, something like that, Squeeze, The Tubes, Bobby Adams, Joe Jackson, The Police, and Joan Armstrong, something like that. In 1984, he founded direct management with Steve Jensen, who was previously a booking agent. Cobb and Jensen's first clients were Boy Meets Girl and Neil Carter. The first success was with Archibald Morris and The Dark, something like that. They placed "I Believe" on the Pretty the Pink soundtrack, and the song became a top 5 hit on the Billboard Top 100. While the band previously had it in Europe, the album was followed by the Pretty the Pink soundtrack, the Pretty Pacific Ice, when the first American Gold album. Brian Ferry was signed in 1988. Echo and the Bunnymen was signed in 1986. In 1989, Cobb and Jensen began working on the B-52s, reformed after the death of guitarist Ricky Wilson. The first release in the direct client Cosmic Thing, including the hit singles Rome and Love Stack, and more than 5 million copies of the albums were sold. Cobb and Jensen were credited as steering the B-52s in a major sound comeback. In 1992, Cobb and Jensen signed Counting Crows, their debut. August and Everything After, so they say 10 million albums direct with the band until 2001, and the manager Lang signed her in 2000. Robert Cobb was joined direct in 1997, and in 2004 he met Katy Perry and producer Glenn Bayard. She was signed by Direct on shortly thereafter. The first single, the debut Katy Perry album, One of the Boys That Kiss a Girl, called Kiss a Girl, became her first Billboard Top 100. Our next album, Teenage Dream, something like that, became the first album by the female artist to produce 5 #1 Billboard Hot 100 singles. As of 2018, Perry has some sold more than 100 million single records. He also managed Direct has been managed AURA. The company managed Adam Lambert from 2011 to 2017. He died in Hawaii on February 4th, 2024. He was 75 years old. My next step topic has to do with Michael Jansen. Born Michael A. James, okay? He was known professional as Michael Jansen, was an English actor. He was played Nicholas II of Russia in the film Nicholas of Alexandria in 1971. He made many television appearances, which include portrayed Peter Gollum in 1979 miniseries, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, playing in Belleroy in all 14 episodes of Doctor Who serial, The Trail of the Time Lord in 1986, and appearing in Always Fools and Horses episode Time in Our Hands in 1986 as Michael Robert James. He was born October 29th, 1945 in West Bridgeport, Mollingham. His original birth name was Michael A. James, but the A stood for real names unknown. He was the only son of Aubrey Bishop James, 1911 to 1947. Wow. And Anna Marguerite Metcalf, 1904 to 1950. His father died of pneumonia when Michael was 1 year old. Wow. Okay? And his mother died when he was a young teenager. Jazz was then raised by his grandmother and uncle. Wow. He then attended the Braggett RC School on Robert Range, West Bridgeport, a on-time one time he trained in acting at the Royal Hall School of Music and Drama. Anyway, his career began when Jackson began his stage career in 1962 and performed at the British Royal Hall Vic and the Strasbourg upon. Anyway, he starred as Captain Von Trapp in 1981 stage revival of Sound of Music at the Apollo Virtua London alongside Patrick Clark, who played the role of Maria, something like that. In 1984, Jerry stars in Maribel in the production of William Congridge, The Way of the World in the Haymarket Theater opposite Maggie Smith and John Paul Wright. Wow, okay. Television, okay. He also played Shakespearean roles in the television, including Macbeth in 1970, and Gladiator in the Mediterranean Violence in 1973, and Hammond and King Lear in 1975. Something like that. An early recurring television roles was and several Dolly in the final series of the Brian drama Power Game 1969. In 1972, he played Sir Henry Royce alongside Robert Powell in the episode Mr. Royce, Rose and Mr. Royce of the BBC drama series of Ed Williams. Following year, he took the role of the Mr. Rogers, the BBC adaptation of James Early's opposite Soldier Cossack. He made 2 appearances on the documentary series FwL in 1974, and in 1975 played Queer, a spy who never used a gun, in short-lived British TV series of the same name. He appears as Darius Yates, My That Gentleman, Hero, and Jonathan Meswell in 1978, BBC's adaptation of She Fell Among Thieves. In 1979, he played Beer Golems opposite Sir Alec Guinness in the episode in the series called Tingle Tailor Soldier Spy. In 1983, he appeared alongside Sue Cook and Arthur Marshall's team on the Call My Bluff series 18 episode 11 on July 4th, 1983. He also played Neville Badger in the 1989 television adaptation of David Nobb's comedy My Manners, A Bit of Ado. He portrayed James Bond in the re-adaptation of You Only Live Twice in 1990. In 1991, he played Joshua Mustard in the television series called Kudos, Anyway, a year later, made a guest appearance on the press gag episode Unexpected. Other television appearances include in EastEnders, Coronation Street, Only Fools and Horses, The Darling Buzz and May, Tales of Expected, The Bill, and the character on Doll D. Sylvia and Emmerdale. He appeared in Fools More, something like that. Hobby C, Sherlock Holmes, Tracy Beaker's Returns, and Midsummer's Murders. Doctor Who. In 1986, Jackson played the role of Bayard in the Rogue British science fiction television series Doctor Who. In Sarah's conclusion, the Bayard is real and the malfunctions of the Doctor's dark side. He later responded to Pop Veil side in G. Just and Scars, like that. The trail of the Bayard, the Sixth Doctor, The Last Adventure, and finally, the Eighth Doctor, The Time War, free. Free autoplays, and autoplays released by Big Finish Productions. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what to do with that. So anyway, film. In 1968, he played Demetrius, anyway, and Peter Hall's Midsummer's Night Dream. 2 years later, in 1970, he played in Cromwell. The following year, he starred Charles Nicholas II of Russia in the film Nicholas of and Alexandra. He also appeared as gradual opposite Lawrence Oliver as Sidewalk in National Theatre's film The Merchant of Venice in 1934. Audio. He also recorded most of the John B. Corey's novels in audiobook formats. Find a link to his role as Pierre Gallien's 1979 television series Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. He also was a storyteller in the BBC radio readings of the novels Roger Mayo and Roger Justice, both written by Geoffrey Household. In 1990, he played the role of Ian Fleming's James Bond in the BBC Radio 4 adaptation of You Only Live Twice. In the original United Kingdom radio story day 2017 release, gradually double vinyl album between the underground artists Robin Ryan and Jackson, including a 28-page comic was released. Jackson featured as a narrator on the story-based album entitled Life and Times of the Imaginary Rock Star. A prominent reader for audiobooks. Jackson also recorded audio versions of many of the novels of Alexander Kidd, the Richard Bonwinchell adventure set during the age of sales throughout the Napoleonic Wars, Winston Churchill's history of the Second World War, and many others. In the 1970s and 80s, he was also providing voiceover to TV adverts in the United Kingdom. He was married 3 times, to Lynn Forley in 1965 and went after his divorce, and to Everson in 1970. He was married in 1979 and to Anne Smithson. He had 3 children with Smithson and 2 children with Smithson. He lived in Hull, Sussex, and he died on the 5th of February of 2024. He was 88 years old, following a short illness. My next topic has to do with a request by Billy Moody, okay? His name is Tony Keefe, born Tony Keefe Carlo, okay? But known professionally as Tony Keefe, okay? Was an American country music singer, songwriter, and record player and actor. I know actor, but I don't know anything about country, sorry. Anyway, in the 1990s, he released his first 4 studio albums. Called Toby Keith in 1993, Boomtown 1994, Boomtown the year I was in, 1996, anyway, and Dream Walking in 1997. Greatest Hits number Volume 1, the Mercury Records. These albums all earned gold and higher commendation and have several top 10 singles, according to his chart-topping debut, Because You've Been a Cowboy. Signed to DreamWorks Records, Nashville of 1998. Keith released his first breakthrough single, How Do You Live Like Me Now, in late 1999. This song, title track to his 1999 album, the same name, was the #1 country song in 2000. Wow. Won several topping topics during his tenure to DreamWorks. Nashville. His next 3 albums, Pull My Chain, Unleashed, and Shocking Y'all, which I'm not a y'all person, I mean you guys person, anyway. Produced 3 more #1s each. All the albums was certified 4 times platinum, a second greatest hits package probably 2004. After that, he released Honky Tonk University. Yeez. Can you just move on with that? When DreamWorks closed in 2005, Keith found the label Show Dog Nashville, with merged into with University South Records, become Show Dog Universal Music in December 2009. He released 10 more studio albums throughout Show Dog Universal in 2006, White Trash Ronnie in 2007, Big Dog Daddy, 2008, that don't make me a bad guy, 2009's American Ride, 2010's Balls in the Gun, 2011's Clancy's Trappin', 2012's Hopes and Rocks, 2013's Drinks After Work, 2015's 35 Miles Per Hour Town, 2015's The Buzz Song, and 2021's Pesos in My Pocket, as well as the competition's 45 biggest hits in 2008. Keith also made his acting debut in 2006, starring in the film Broken Bridges, and starred with the comedian Rodney Carrington, and the 2008 film Beer with My Horses, inspired with the song of the same name. He released 19 studio albums, 2 Christmas albums, and 5 combination albums, total worldwide sales of over 40 million albums. He charted 61 singles with the Billboard Hot Country Songs charts, including 20 number 1 hits, 22 initial top 10 hits. His long-lasting number of 1 hits like Beer with the Horses of 2003 hit it with Willie Nelson, and As Good As I Was in 2005. At 6 weeks each, Chief was awarded the National Medal of Arts by, oh my god, you kidding me? Donald Trump, yeah, screw him. The close ceremony alongside Richard Stagg on January 13th, 2001. He was born July 8th, 1961, in Quinton, Oklahoma, to Colleen John Renee Ross and Hubert J. Caldwell Jr. He was a sister and the brother. Family lived in Stormfifth, Arkansas, for his 3 years when Keith was in grade school. We moved to Moore, Oklahoma, suburb of Oklahoma City, okay, while he was still young. Before the family moved to Moore, okay, he visited his grandmother in Moore Smith, something like that, during the summers. His grandmother owned Billy Grammer's Sports Club in Fort Smith, okay, where Keith became interested in the musicians were come there to play. He did odd jobs around the suburb clubs and started getting up in the bandstand to play in the band. He got his first guitar at the age of 8, okay? And the band moved to Moore. Keith attended Island West Junior High and Moore High School, where he began play defensive end on the football team. Keith graduated to Moore High School and worked at the Derrick Hands in the oil field. He worked his way up to become a supervisor when Keith was 20. He and his friends had formed the Easy Money Band, okay? Which played in local bars and houses. As he continued to work in the oil industry, at times he would have to leave in the middle of the concert and was paid to work in the oil field. Wow. Which I was the same way, because I was walk out here and just not watch any football. Anyway, in 1982, the oil industry in Oklahoma began a rapid decline, and Keith soon found himself unemployed. Wow. He fell back on the football train and played the defense end of the semi-pro Oklahoma City's Drillers, and while continuing to perform in this band, the Drillers were an official farm band club in the United States Football League's Oklahoma Outlaws. Keith tried out, the Outlaws did not make it to the team. He then returned to focus once more again with music. His family and friends were doubtful he would succeed, but in 1994, Easy Money merged with other band members, including Mike Barnes, T.A. Burr, and David Suarez, began playing honky tonk country in Oklahoma and Texas. Musical career. Keith went to Nashville, Tennessee, where he busked about music role with no Advil until producer Howard Steed signed him to Mercury Records after receiving a copy of Keith's demo tape from a spy attendant who was a fan of Keith's. Wow. 1993 to 1995, Toby Keith and Boomtown. His debut single, Should Have Been a Cowboy, went number 1 on U.S. Billboard Hot Country Songs charts in 1993, and reached number 93 in the Billboard Hot 100. Good job. Anyway, this song leads up to this self-titled debut album. certified platinum in the Recording Industry Association of America, RIAA for short. 4 shipments of 1 million copies. The album produced 3 more top hits, 5 hits on the country's charts, with He Ain't More Missing at number 5. A little less talk of a lot more action. Richard B-side, Should Be a Cowboy. Anyway, which I don't know how. Now it's both at number 2. Stephen Thomas Airlines and All Music Roll on the album. It was given production that's a bit too big, clean, glossy, glamorous, but keeps good. It fits the outside sounds of early 90s radio. Wow. Okay? But not in its outside talent. Beneath the sheen and the songs of Mary Straub. Okay? He also thought that the way that it showed the sign to be style that Keith would develop on subject albums. The album's success would lead to Keith touring the label mates Shania Twain and John Bryan. Keith Twain also appeared in Tracy Lawrence music video for My Second Home in 1993. He then signed with Pioneer Records Nashville and released his second album, Brutal, in 1994 September. Also certified platinum. This song was lead off with the number 1 hit single, Who's That Man? After that, it was Upstairs Downtown, and you got much fun. Both made the top 10, and while Big Old Truck peaking number 15. By late 1995, the year I was born, he released his first Christmas album, Christmas is Christmas, with V.A. Mercury, composed in Diary and original songs, while the album produces one of the chart entry sound I'm Right Here, which reached high at the number 50 based on Christmas and airplay. Wow. 1996 to 1998. Blue Moon, Dreamwalking, and Greatest Hits Volume 1. Anyway. Keith went then signed with the short-lived Nashville division of AM Records to release his third album, Blue Moon, in April 1996. That album received a platinum validation and produced 3 singles. The first single was Don't That Blue Moon Ever Shine to You, that Keith wrote in 1987. Peak at number 2, following as a Woman's Short Touch at number 6, and Me Too, as well as I. It's more like it, which would become his first number 1 hit song in March 1997. Wow. Keith also appeared at Beach Boys' now on the pre-1996 album, Star and Stripes Volume 1. Performing a cover of the 1963 hit, Be True to Your School. It's more like Be Cool to Your School, something like that. Anyway, from Twin Sister, duh. Which with the Beach Boys himself providing the harmonies and the backing vocals. Wow. Anyway, following corporate manager, Keith returned to Mercury in 1997. His fourth studio album, Dream Walking, was also his first produced by Jay Strong, which also served as Keith's co-producer until 2005. It produced 2 commercial number 2 hits with We Are Love, a cover of Sting's 1996 single, I'm So Happy I Can't Stop Crying. Sting also sang the duet vocals and played bass guitar on it. And the two also performed the song at the 1997 Country Music Association Awards. After the song, the album's title track reached number 5, while Double Wide Paradise reached peak at number 40. Wow. Keith's last Mercury release was Greatest Hits Volume 1, October 1998. Okay? The album includes 12 of his prior singles and the 2 new songs, Country Rap, which I'm a rap fan, by the way, Get Your Song, and Man Dancers. Both were released as singles, with Get Your Song reaching the top 20, and Man Dancers became his first single hit, missed the top 40. Good job. According to Keith, these 2 songs were originally to be put on the studio album, but Mercury executives disappointed with this album that Keith had made chose to put those 2 songs in the greatest hit package and asked him to go on another album. He would have to record 2 more songs. When the label has also rejected, he asked to terminate his contract with the label. After resisting Mercury, Keith co-wrote Shane Myers' debut single, Slave to Habit with Chuck Chen and Cortez, in 1999-2002. How Do You Love Me Now and Pull My Chain. In 1999, Keith moved to DreamWorks Records Nashville division, of which John served as president. Okay, his first release with the label was When Love Fades, was also failed to make the top 40. Upon seeing the single's poor performance, Keith requested to be withdrawn. His place with How You Do Like Me Now. So he wrote with Chuck Chen, in which had previously been turned down by Mercury. Okay, it also serves as a title track to his first DreamWorks album, something like that. How You Like Me Now. The song spent 5 weeks at #1 at the Charlie chart, something like that, and became his first top 40 hip hop hit. Not a pop fan, sorry, but that's just me. Anyway, with number 31, peak of the Hot 100. Anyway. It was also the top country song at the 2000. Ow. Anyway, move on. It was also the top country song in 2000 according to Billboard year-end charts. The album was clarified platinum, produced a top 5 hit in country comes to town, and also #1 in You Shouldn't Kiss Me Like This. Yeez. Anyway, it's also his first album to feature songs co-written by Scotty Embrick, something like that, which will be a favorite career of Keith's next several albums. Steve Huey will co-wrote the for the album, had a rough, brash attitude that helped give Keith a stronger industrial as a performer. 2001, Keith wrote the Academy of Country Music's Top Male Vocalist and Album of the Year awards. Followed the album by Pull My Chain, released in 2001 of August. The album's 3 singles I'm just talking about tonight. I wanted to talk about me. My list all went to #1 on the country charts. Later 2 put both holding the position for 5 weeks. I want to talk about me, written by Bobby Bradrick. Dogs like that also displayed the top country rap. Again, really. Performance in spoken word lyrics. The Country Music Association named my list as Single of the Year in 2002. To Pull My Chain, Wayne, well, this is a bigger, better record than it's a professor. Yeez. Posing richer, musically, and a more confident sense of humor. 2002, 2004, anyway. Unleashed and shocking you guys. It's more like it, anyway. 2002, he released the Unleashed album, which included 4 singles. First was Country, Courtesy of a Red, White and Blue, The Angry American, which Keith wrote in the 20 minutes in response to the September 11, 2001 attacks. The song refers to Keith's father, a United States Army veteran who died that March in a car accident. Wow. Okay? Both this song and Who's Your Daddy went #1 hits, with Rock Your Baby reaching that number 13. The last single was Bear for My Horses, my dad. A duet with Willie Nelson was spent number 6 weeks at the top of the country charts. At the time, it was also Keith's highest entry on the Hot 100 at the number 22. On July 2003, Keith made a guest appearance on Scotty Embrick's debut single, I Can't Take You Anywhere, which was previously recorded by Keith and on Pull My Chain. Anyway, I don't know, I keep on with it anyway. Emmerich's version of his song was his top 40 country hit at number 27. Anyway, showing you guys his favorite studio album went released in November 2003. The album was titled The Pun, with the military term shocking awe. All. Anyway, it became his second album to reach all singles in the number 1. I Love This Bar, American Soldier, Whiskey Girl. Okay? Also included is this were the top 1 song, The Weed and Weed with Willie. 2 of songs, live songs included with Emmerich. Okay? The album was followed in late 2004 with Greatest Hits number 2, which includes 3 new songs: Stay in Mexico, Go With Her, a cover of Ian's and Charles Fox, Mockingbird, who recorded a duet with his daughter, Crystal Keith. Stays in Mexico was a number 3 hit on the country charts, while Mockingbird peaked at number 27. Keith's final DreamWorks album was Honky Tonk University in early 2005. Radio singles Honky Tonk U peaked at number 8, followed by As Good As I Want was spent weeks number 1. Big Blue Notes hit at number 5. And the recent Empire, DreamWorks Records ceased operations. 2005 to 2024, after DreamWorks. On August 2005, Keith found a new label, Show Dog for Nashville. It first released in the 2006 album, White Trash with Money, followed by his soundtrack, Broken Bridges. He also batted strong as producer, co-producer in favor of the Clan's wife, Larry White. This album had 3 singles: Get Drunk and Be Somebody, A Little Too Late, and Crash Here Tonight. Big Dog Day followed in 2007 with Keith returning to the with Keith serving as sole producer. His singles were High Madison's Woman, Love Me If You Can, and Get My Drink On. Love Me If You Can became Keith's most number 1 hit since As Good As I Once Was. For more than 2 years prior, the 2-disc Christmas album, A Classic Christmas, followed later in 2007, and in 2008, Keith completed his biggest and baddest tour. In May 2008, same month, in May that same year, released 35 biggest hits. The 2-disc combination featuring most of his singles to date, as well as his new song, She's a High, was peaking as number 13 on Billboard's country songs chart, something like that. Anyway, I've been reading this too quiet, but anyway. Keith released She Never Kept Quiet in Front of Me, which went to number 1 in 2008. It's a combination album that Don't Make Me a Bad Guy, followed in October 2008, and followed by God Love Her, also number 1 hit, and Lost You Anyway. American Ride in 2009 produced a number 1 hit, and it's also a title track. Okay? It's followed by the top 10 hit Climb Me Wayman song, attributed to basketball player and jazz bassist Wayman Tisdale, a Fred Keith who died in May 2009. Bulls in the Gun, who released in October 2010, was his Keith's first album that produced his top 10 hit, with Trailer Blood, which in the top number 19. Followed the title track and Somewhere Else, following both in the number 12, something like that. Keith produced this album with session guitarist Kenny Greenberg and recording engineer Mills Grogan. On October 2011, Crazy Charming was released. His album was included the singles Made in America, recorded written by Keith, along with Bobby Pinson and Scott Reeves, went to number 1. Followed by Red Soul Cup, and was previously made in the music video which are made popular. Along with the release of the single, Red Soul Cup became Keith's best-peaking crossover. Okay? Reaching number 15 on the Hot 100. Man, I keep reading too much. Anyway. The album's first final single was the Beers Ago, number 6 in 2012. In December 2011, Keith was named Artist of the Decade of the American Country Albums Awards, my dad. His 16th studio album, Hope of the Rocks, was released in late 2012. He produced only 2 singles, both of which were top 20 hits. I Like Girls That Drink Beer, that reached number 17, that title track at the peak in number 18. In mid-2018, 2013, my dad handled the charts with Drinks After Work. The first single was his 17th studio album. It's also titled Drinks After Work. The album's second single is Shut Up and Hold On. In 2014 of October, Chiefs released Drunk Americans. The lead single of this 18th studio album, 35 miles per hour town. In 2018 was 2015. Chiefs released 35 miles per hour town. And the album's title track is second single. In the same year, Keith was also inducted into the Songwriters Hall of Fame. In September 2016, Keith released a compilation album, The Bus Songs. The album contains 12 songs, 2 new and 5 re-recorded, and 5 previously released songs like that. The new songs in the album are, I'm going to say the S word in this episode, Golfer, and Wacky Toboski, something like that. In U.S. Bus Songs, top of the Billboard comedy albums charts for 11 weeks. He also reached number 6 in the country albums, something like that, charts, and 38 in the Billboard 200 charts. In 2021, Keith featured the Brian Gilbert single, The Worst Country Song of All Time with Hardy. Wow. Good job. On September 28th, 2023, after receiving the first Country Icon Award with People's Choice Country Awards, Keith produced publicly the first time since his 2022 cancer diagnosis. His performance in Don't Let the Old Man In was previously used in the Clint Eastwood's 2018 film, The Mole, receiving the standing ovation. His final performance was held in Las Vegas, Nevada, Park MGM on December 14th, 2023. His acting career began when he was on a series of television advertisements at Telecom USA with that company's discount long distance telephone service 1010 to 2020, something like that. He also starred in Philip Ford commercials, signing original songs such as Ford Truck Man, Look Again, while driving Ford trucks. Okay? He also made an appearance in the first pro non-stop action wrestling, then known as NWA TNA, we can pay review on June 19th, 2002. He was playing a country courtesy of Red, White, and Blue, when interrupted by Jeff Jarrett. Okay? He later entered the Guard of Gold main event, suplexing Jarrett and banishing him from the match. A short video of suplex is seen in the clip package when it's gone on stage. He appeared the next week on June 26th and helped Scott Hall defeat Jarrett in the singles action. In 2009, he also presented the Comedy Central roles of Larry the Cable Guy, which aired on March 14th, 2009. He received the Colbert Bomb, okay, which he appeared on Comedy Central's Colbert Report, okay. He holds the position of being the only musical artist to have received a 5-star rating of Super Colbert on iTunes. Keith furthered the connection when he appeared on the Colbert 2008 Christmas special as a Hunter. Keith also made an appearance as a musical guest in the October 2011 episode of the Colbert Report. On October 29, 2011, Keith appeared on the Fox Channel's Huckabee when former Kansas Governor Mike Huckabee. He played Balls the Gun, and he joined Huckabee's house band to play a song in the end of the show. In December 2018, Keith appeared on the guest in Doji Lynn's My Hometown Christmas. Airdate. In the autumn of 2005, he filmed Broken Bridges written by Charles Bennett and Jeff Gardenspiel, and directed by Stephen Goldman. Anyway, this feature film from Paramount CMT Films was released on September 8th, 2006. The commercial story was set in a small town, Tennessee. Keith played Bob Price, a washed-up country musician. This also stars Kelly Preston, the late Kelly Preston that is, late Bertie Reynolds, Tess Harper, and Leslie Hahn. He also wrote and starred in the 2008 movie Beer in My Horses, My Dad. It's based on the 2003 hit and the song in the same name, recorded by Keith and Willie Nelson. This is a part where it's too much reading to do, but unfortunately, I'm gonna go over the personal life and death. This is too much reading, so unfortunately. Anyway, okay, personal life, okay? Moving on. Okay, that's too much reading to do on this. Oh yeah, few Disney chicks, give me a break. Anyway, he married Trissa Lucas on March 24th, 1984. He was the father of 3 children, including Trissa Keith. Keith's father, H.K. Carver, was killed after the Georgia bus control in his car in Interstate 45 on March 24th, 2001. The Cultural family was awarded with $2.8 million. With his wrongful death on December 25th, 2007. Okay? I don't know what to do next. Anyway. Ellis and Pablo Rodriguez, operators of Rodriguez Tributes of Georgia and the Republic Western Insurance Company, was found liable, and they failed to equip the bus with properly working air brakes. Wow. He has an honorary degree from Toronto University. We attended from 1979 to 1980, okay? He planned to be a project engineer. He was an avid University of Oklahoma sports fan. And Keith was often to be seen in the Oklahoma Sooners game and practices. He's also a fan of professional wrestling. Wow. Being seen on the front row of the numerous WWE shows took place in Oklahoma. As well as performing Crossing the Red, White, and Blue live in the first ever TNA wrestling show, June 19th, 2002. He's also a fan of Pittsburgh Steelers football team. He's also a FwL Baptist. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to read more about him. Be right back, because it's going to be too much reading to do about him. I'm going to get more water. Be right back. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. I just have to take care of some things and get some water. But, yeah. Let's get back to the episode right now, shall we? So we got for us. Anyway, on to the death topic that I was supposed to be reading. Anyway, business ventures, okay? I was going to do the rest of this personal life, but I have to go back to business ventures and political benefits right now. Anyway, in 2005, Keith opened Toby Keith's out of his bar and grill in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, as well as Syracuse, New York, and Tulsa, Oklahoma. And later, also have restaurants in Tasha, Oklahoma, Osher Hills, and Kansas City, something like that. Las Vegas, Nevada, Mitchell, Arizona, St. Louis Park, Missouri, Minnesota, something like that. And of course, Providence, Massachusetts, Cincinnati, Ohio, Mariposa News, Virginia, and Denver, Colorado. Keith did not actually own this new restaurant. The new restaurant is the first of the franchise under Scottsdale, Arizona-based Captain Quarries on that restaurant group Enterprise LLC, which purchased the master license agreement to build more Toby Keith restaurants nationwide. Wow. Cabby Restaurants Group is owned by Frank Charbry, which owned the restaurant, operated the restaurant, opened the restaurant in Massey, in the shopping center known as Bassett Revenue. It's planned to open multiple locations across the country. In 2009, Cabby Restaurant Group announced it will be opening another I Love the Bar and Grill location in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Southside Works Shopping and Entertainment District. The same year, Keith accomplished the line of clothing, TK Salesman. February 2010 marked the opening of Toby Keith's I Love This Bar and Grill in the Winster World Casino. Something like that. Exit 1 and Interstate 45 in Oklahoma's location opened in 2010 by the Cabin Restaurant Group, including those in the Great Lakes Crossing at Auburn Hills, Michigan, and shops in West and St. Louis Park, Minnesota, both of which closed in 2015. In 2011, Keith introduced a new drink named Wild Shot, something like that. Shot. Anyway, I misspoke. Anyway. At first, it was only available in Mexico, but now it's served in America. But it featured Drake and it was a restaurant chain, something like that. Keith's musical career and various other business venues made him one of the wealthiest celebrities in the United States. Wow. Okay. The July 15, 2015 edition of Forbes magazine featured Keith on the cover of the Champion, something like that. Country's music, $500 million man. The article titled Cowboy Cabinet by Zach O'Malley Greensburg also contains information regarding Keith's earnings as a musician over the course of his career, such as earning $65 million in the past 2 months, which surpasses the earnings of even more well-known musicians such as Jay-Z and Beyonce. Stupid Beyonce. Anyway, and that he had earned is less than $48 million a year in over the past 5 years. Keith wrote at least one number one country single per year over the past 20 years, and the partnership between his own label, Show Dog Universal, and Pay Machine Records, which Keith album founded in 2005. Official believes. He also made numerous trips in the Middle East starting in 2002, okay, to perform those serving the United States material, okay. My father was a soldier. He fought the kids to respect veterans, said Keith. It was respect of this, and the thank you, free up. I'm not closing this out. This is ridiculous. Anyway, I'm not doing it. Thinking that it was material that is placed, and the right to define our nation, our freedom. In 2004, Keith found himself a communist Democrat that was sometimes embarrassed with his party. He opposed in the re-election of President George W. Bush in 2004 presidential election, and formed the Dallas, Texas rally on the night before the election. Keith also adored Democrats Dan Barnes in the successful run in Oklahoma's 2nd congressional district. Was good friends with former Democrat New Mexico governor Bill Richardson. In January 2007 interview with Newsday, Keith was asked whether he would support the Iraq War. He responded, "Never did. I agree." And said in the favors sent at the time of the campaign, he also said, "I don't apologize for being patriotic." Exactly. It was sometimes controversial, incorrect. about the being patriotic and supporting your troops. Exactly. They would kiss my bleep on that. Anyway, I'm not going to bunch on that at all. And that has nothing to do with politics. Thank you. Politics is what killing America. You know, I am somewhat a politician person to talk about for my Friday show, but that's just my course. Anyway, in April 2008, something like that, Keith said that Barack Obama looks like a great speaker and a great leader. And I think he can learn the great feat in there. But I don't hold people responsible to not a whole bunch of political background in the White House and Senate. Here marks include, I think John McCain's a great opinion as option as well. In August 2008, he called Obama as a great Democratic candidate who have been since Bill Clinton. Exactly. I agree with Keith on that one. Thank you. Anyway, in October 2008, Keith told GMT he had left the Democratic Party and re-registered as independent. My party has been after these years it doesn't stand for anything that it stands for anymore. He said they've lost any considerability they ever had, and they've allowed all the nooks in from going independent. He also told CMT that he would likely vote for the Republicans' ticket. Anyway, probably because he was in administration for Sarah Palin. In March 2009, he received the Joy Mike Spain Memorial Sparrows Award during New York ceremony held by the Marine Corps Law and Misfortune Foundation. The trophy in his name for the CIA operative and former Marine Corps captain was the first U.S. casualty in the war of Afghanistan, like that. Spending time with our soldiers around the planet is something I really regard my privilege and honor, he said. I certainly have happy to accept this award. But I won't forget the second who's really doing the heavy lifting to keep this country safe. And that's why I'm keep going back and spending time with those good folks on every chance I get. In April 2009, he voiced support with Barack Obama on Afghanistan, something like that, and other decisions. He hired one of my best friends, who I think I should run for president someday. Governor James Jones. It rhymes, duh. As a Navy as a National Security Advisor. He sent troops to Afghanistan, helping the way there. And I'm seeing there some really good middle range stuff. And I've given Commander in Chief a chance before I start grabbing. So far, I'm cool with it. Anyway, courtesy of the red and white and blue. In March 2001, Keith's father H.R. Ricardo was killed in a car accident. Anyway, the event and the September 2011 attacks in 2001 both keep the song courtesy of white, red, and blue. Solomon's father politician, something like that, and fame in the United States. Originally attended with for live shows, according to Keith, for the performance of military leadership. Commander of the Marine Corps James L. Jones. See, it rhymes, duh. Told Keith, it was his duty to, as an American citizen, to record the song as a lead single for this album, Unleash. In 2002. Anyway, according to Red, White, Blue, peaked at number 1 in the July 22nd, 22 Billboard's Hot Country Songs charts. ABC's invited Keith to perform in 2002 4th of July concert. Anyway, in producing, according to Keith, he was dropped in this show after host Peter Jennings heard the song Chorus in White, Red, and Blue and rejected it. Wow. Yeah, Peter Jennings, yeah. It was makes sense. ABC News. Wow. He was quoted and said, "Is he Canadian?" Yeah, I bet the pace agree, but we'll see what happens. And I bet Dan Robert would kick me off his show. You know, I prefer that Keith will not let Jim Leonard, one of Inspirations, kick him out. You know, Dan Robert in response say, "I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. You want to let me too. I like Peter. He's a good guy. I have to agree with Dan. You know, cause I think Jim would appreciate with the whole good things that he should have let if Jim was here and Toby he would let Toby go, you know. Anyway, ABC, however, stated it was a network that would not begin the show with an angry song. Jerry later said that the situation was regrettable, open the show with the song Prairie One set the right tone. That was unforgettable, Peter James. What are you thinking? Anyway, feud with the Dixie Chicks. Keith had a public feud with the Dixie Chicks over the song Because of White, and Blue in 2002. And over comments made about President George W. Bush on stage during a concert in London in March 2003. The lead singer of the Dixie Chicks, Nancy Maines, publicly stated that Keith's song was ignoring and it made country music sound ignoring. Keith responded by displaying a backdrop in his concerts, showing the Dr. Ball of Maines with Andre Dactaire stadium hosting. Wow. I don't know. Anyway, in May 2003, Maines wore a t-shirt with the words FUTK. Are you kidding me? No, you can't do that, man. Anyway, on the front of the Academy of Country Music Awards. No way. Anyway, while a spokesperson of the Dixie Chicks said the orchestra should be the friends united in the truth of kindness. Thank you. I don't know what to do next. Thank you. Many include the host Vince Gill took to be a sharp Keith Toby Keith. I don't know what to do next, but that's not what it stands for. Come on. In October 2004, appearance of Real Tom and Bill Mayer, Maines finally discovered that it was indeed a shot at Keith. And she thought there's no way would get it. In August 2003, Keith's representation publicly declared he was done feuding with Maines because he was realized that there are far more important things to concentrate on. Keith was referring to especially to the terminal illness that the former bandmate's daughter, Alison Faith Webb. However, it was to refuse the Maine's name, to say Maine's name. And claiming that the Dr. was interested to express his own opinion that Maine's criticism was attached to squat space free speech. In April 2008, a commercial spot to promote Al Gore's Week campaign upon both Keith and the Dixie Chicks were proposed. However, the idea was eventually abandoned due to the scheduled conference. Donald Trump. On January 19, 2017, Toby Keith performed the pre-annual Make America Great Again welcome celebration held in the Lincoln Memorial in Washington, D.C. The celebration began in the presidency of Donald Trump. Wow. Keith think outgoing President Barack Obama for his service and thank President-elect Trump in the celebration. Jeez, why? Anyway, Keith Fink played several of the presidential songs, including American Soldier, Made in America, Bury My Horses, and of course, courtesy of Red, White, and Blue. In January 13th, 2021, it's reported that Keith was awarded the National Medal of Hearts by President Trump. The award was given in a closed ceremony along with fellow country's musician, Richie Staggs. I read his personal life, but I won't read debauchery and cancer diagnosis and death. And that was it. Anyway, personality. Keep supporting Allie's House, a non-profit organization that Oklahoma's designed to aid children with cancer. A charity, Keep said, this is a special charity to me. I saw firsthand of how the child's cancer diagnosis can devastate a family. Please join me in supporting these kids through Allie's House. We're going to make it better for kids. Keep filming BSA for Little Kids Rock. Okay, heavy metal style that is. A non-profit that works to restore and remake music education in disadvantaged U.S. public schools. And as a 2015, Ford's administration keeps annual income to $53 million. Cancer diagnosis and death. In June 2022, Keith announced that he had been diagnosed with stomach cancer at the end of 2021. After undergoing chemotherapy, radiation, and surgery in the past 6 months. Keith said he was battled with cancer has been previously mailing in the December 2022 press release. He died of sleep in Oklahoma on February 5th, 2024. He was 62 years old. Fellow country artists and bands were paid tributes including Dolly Parton, Carrie Underwood, Jason Alden, All Domination, Charlie Ball, Zach Bryan, John Rich, Ray A, John Owen, Luke Combs, and others such as First Lady Jill Biden, actor Stephen Bowen, radio television personality Bobby Bones. After all of that, my next step topic has to do with Mickey Gilbert, okay? He was born Robert Michael Gilbert. Born that name, he was best known as an American actor, stuntman, and radio performer. He was born April 17th, 1946, in Los Angeles, California. He was Robert Redford's stuntman in films. He was born Butch Cassidy in The Stanford's Kid in 1969 for The All Men and Gone in 2018. The trailer The All Men and Gone, Redford says he was in the Gilbert were in the same class in the same high school in the San Francisco Valley. And for many years ago, later, he showed up and made my life again, stunt double in Butch Cassidy. For some point, he has been on my film since. Some of Gilbert's best known stunt roles are some of the leap of the clip and the Swap vs. Science Kid and Butch Cassidy and the Science Kid, jumping from the Milling Train, the single with Gene Waters, and Silver Streak, roll down the hill while mowing in the horse and return to the man called Horse, and ripping the horseback in the cliff in the war in the Frisco Kid. Gilbert also appeared in the Horse Rider stunt performer in the 1980 TV movie Stunts Unlimited. Later in his career, he worked as a stunt contributor. He also portrayed in the Ripper in the first episode in Contact the Night Stalker. He married Yovan, I can't pronounce her last name, sorry, whose father was also a stunt performer. In 1962, they have 3 sons, all which are stunt performers, as are 5 grandsons. He died in his home in Carmel, California, on February 5th, 2024. He was 87 years old. My next step topic has to do with Lauren McWilliams. Born that name, she was an Italian born American game designer and video game producer. She was born Italy on Italy on February 25th, 1965. If you see that remix, your birth date in 1999, your born year. She was born in 1965, by the way. McWilliams is the creative director of Free Realms, and massively to play a virtual world video game for teens and tweens. In 2010, she was designed a massive online game and one of the most influential people for MMMs, considering the #1 slot in the solo online president, John Smiley, signing a role in both the designer and the spokesperson for Free Realms. She was instrumental in building awareness and virtually and interest. McWilliams was lead designer, producer, and game director for Disney, games for Disney and DreamWorks. She was also lead designer for Spectrum Warrior at Pandemic Studios and worked with John Singleton and Snoop Dogg in the canceled game Fear and Respect. Okay? McWilliams was listed as one of the top women in MMOs in 2010. She's also one of the Gamers 20 for the women's in games. She also posts one of FwL X and published in the April 2010 Game Development magazine. In March 2011, okay, McWilliams left the SOE in San Diego. McWilliams has also had BA, okay, in biology, in plasmology, professor in college, and the JD from St. Louis University School of Law. Those are the games she had been credited on. Probably listening to cite mobile games as follows: FwL X, Over the Hedge, courtesy of Alexandria Publishing Incorporated, Free Special Warrior in 2004 THQ, Watch Remix and Billy THQ for you. Sid Meier's Pirates, about the same year, Atari, okay, watches Chris Kennedy and Remix, Atari for you. Disney Stitch, Experiment 66, 2002 BNBS Games, and of course, Sid Meier's Albert Crossy 1999, Electric Arts, EA, 1G2 Billion, Remix, and Chris Kennedy EA for you. And of course, Andrew Stroll's Dodgefall of 1996, by Venetia Spotwork LLC. In 2021, the Williams industry legacy is a game industry was recognized for peers in the Lifetime Achievement Award in the 21st Game Developers Choice Awards, with actually the career of the achievements and developers who have made the measurable impact on the craft and game development of the game and games of the whole. She died from cancer on February 5th, 2024. She was 58 years old. I got the last 3 death titles to read. His name is Donald Kennedy. Born that name, he's an American guitarist and singer, best known as a member of the Hold Sound Power Band, the Reggie backing group of the Pierre Tosh. Late Pierre Tosh, that is. He was one of the 3 sons of Chicago blues performer Big Daddy Kennedy, born May 12, 1953, Gary, Indiana. Okay? He was a member of the Kennedy Report. He was born in 1984 with his brothers Ralph Kennedy and Kenneth Kennedy and Ron Prince. Previously, he recorded with Albert King, Pierre Tosh, the late Pierre Tosh, that is, Bob Marley and the Wailers, and Roy Barran. In 1976, 2 days before the small Jamaica concert in Kingston, Jamaica, musicians attempted to murder Bob Marley at his home. The attempt took place during the Wailers rehearsal. While Kennedy was a member of the Wailers, Kennedy was just exit the rehearsal and was standing close to Marley and manager Don Mayer. Something like that. Anyway, when shots were fired in the area in the house. Instead, Timothy White met Marley's biography Catch a Fire, The Life of Marley, Donald Happy Roll case, and the shield against the gunfire was not struck. 2 days later, he performed with Marley at the outdoor concert. Wow. In Kennedy's later years, while still regularly appeared in the Kennedy Report, he also toured the United States and Europe, essentially with Wailers band. Especially he toured the version of Bob Marley's backing band. He also features musicians who have been played with Marley in the 1970s. And most performers, Donald was also given feature spot to perform Reggie version of Chuck Berry's Johnny B. Good. Something like that. As well as Marley's one-time bandmate, Pierre Tosh. In interviews, Kennedy, a staunch Berry fan, recounted how to be persuaded Tosh to record the song's 1982 album, Mama Africa. Though Tosh at first rejected the idea. Kennedy expressed as saying he and engineer Chris Kemsley created the first fresh arrangement and recording all the backing tracks of Tosh's absence. And Peter arrived later, recorded his vocal performance in single take. The single version would become one of Tosh's biggest hits, something like that. In 2020, the latest band, including Donald, would release One World on Sony Music Lane, produced by FwL X, which I talked about during FwL X before, because one time, if I talk about it on Friday's show one time, still alive, okay. One World was a Grammy nominated in the two category. He's still alive, but he's with Gloria Estefan. Anyway, One World was Grammy nominated in the category Best Reggae Album. He died in Mario, Indiana, on February 6, 2024. He was 7 years old. His death came 3 weeks after the loss of his older brother, Ralph, who received the cancer on January 17th. My next topic has to do with Henry Barnbar. Born Henry Free Barnbar, he was an American vocalist, known for being a member of the R&B quartet, the Spinners, also called the Detroit Spinners and the Motown Spinners, from 1954 until his retirement in April 2023. He was also last surviving original member of the Spinners from 2013 until his death. Okay? He was born on May 10th, 1948 in Detroit, Michigan. The Spinners born in 1954 in Durhamville, Michigan. As dominoes before they changed their name to the Spinners. Barnbar was drafted in the U.S. Army in 1961, and on the return of 2 years later, with the Spinners signed up under Motown Records. They didn't have the big hits in the next 6 years, and Barnbar ended up working as a driver for the mother of the label boss, Barry Joy Jr. During the group's heyday, during the early to mid-1970s, Henry served as one of the group's three lead singers along with Philip Wayne and Bobby Smith, which Barnbar provided lead vocals for this Spinners classic, I Don't Want to Lose You. Blows co-lead vocals with Wayne on the Living a Lil, Laughing Lil. On the group's classic single, Jug Child, he both considered leads with Wayne Smith. He also did it with Donnie Warwick on the Spinners' Just As Long As We Have Love, on the 1975 album, Pig on the Litter. Something like that. And also sang the lead on the classic album, cut, If You Can't Be in Love, and from the album Happiness Would Be with the Spinners 1976. Harry was known for the whiplash mustache he wore at that time. Released this group's most recent album, When the Block and Back Again, in 2021. Barnbar is the only member of the Spinners to have been featured on every release. Retirement and death. In 2023 of April, Henry announced the retirement of the Spinners, confirmed to perform without him, and remained involved with the groups behind the scenes. He was on the groups for 69 years. Wow. The following month, the Spinners was inducted to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. 69 years after forming, and 37 years after first being eligible to be inducted. Following the announcement of retirement, the Fully told Spinners fans, Spinners are still here, still singing for our people and to hear us. That's not going to change. And we're going to still be down. With the deaths of fellow Spinner members, CP Spencer in 2004, Billy Henderson in 2007, Percy Jackson in 2008, and Bobby Smith in 2013. Barnbar was the last original member of the group. He died today. He was in Virginia. No, 2 days ago. He was 85 years old. My last topic of the day. Okay, there it is. Anyway, has to do with the composer of the Super Mario Bros. Movie from 1993, and of course one movie we will talk about. His name is Mojo Nixon, born Neil Kirby McMillan Jr., but known professionally as Mojo Nixon. Okay, he was an American musician and actor, best known for his novelty song Elvis is Everywhere, which was an ultimate staple on MTV. His style could generally be defined as psychologically. The music genre was blends rockabilly with punk and rock. Nixon hosted the Lonely Afternoon radio show on Sirius XM. He was born in Cobble Hill, North Carolina, August 2nd, 1957. He paired with Stig Roper in the early 1980s, okay? In San Diego, Roper mostly provided backup in Nixon's lyrics. Nixon and Roper released their first album in 1985 in Xbox Records. Marshall Nixon's my dad, and Skid Roper the song Jesus and McDonald's for the album and the Doors' first singles my dad. His third album, 1987's Blue Day Sauce, featured the songs Elvis Everywhere, a division of Elvis Presley, which is his best known song. Nixon later described his professional religious paternity with Presley, Foghorn Leghorn, and Otis Campbell. Morris Campbell, Nixon, and Skid Row were also recorded in San Francisco, recorded during these early years by producer Selwyn Massey at C Presents for the rap music with rap people compilation album. From the late 80s onwards, Nixon and Roper produced their several special pieces with Roper commercially celebrities such as MTV, BJ Marshall Quinn, and some Marvin's Muffins, and Rick Holmesy, Ashley Smidat, and Debbie Gibson. And Debbie Gibson is pregnant with my two-headed love child. Rick Ashley, ladies and gentlemen, from the I'm never gonna give you up. I'm gonna let you down. But anyway, Nixon appeared at several professional spots for MTV during this period, but the network's petition not to air the video for Debbie Gibson's pregnant. Okay. Prompt him to prioritize in the networks. Meanwhile, Nixon and Robert also lampooned commercial American culture, social issues, and songs such as I Hate Bags, Burn Down the Mills, and Amazing Bigfoot Diet. They also part ways late in 1989. The following year, Nixon recorded a solo album on Excellent Records called Otis. On this album, Nixon continued on his own on pop culture, and this song, Don't Entley Must Die. Wow. Okay? Which caused a fresh round controversy. Even the point of Nixon's recording, the company begging the radio station not to play it. Henry himself is unfazed and on July 31st, 1992, okay? The hole in the sky wall in Austin, Texas, was the former Eagle jump on stage, okay? And performed a song with Nixon, causing Nixon to praise Henley as having balls as big as the church bells, as well as to ask, is Debbie Gibson here as well? Shortly after O's release, Excellent Records was bankrupt, left much as Nixon's early catalog in legal limbo. In the 90s, Nixon released a handful of albums and several labels. The backup band known as Toe Lickers, like that. Liquors. Not the N-word, sorry. But yeah. These later albums included songs such as You Can't Kill Me, Arlo James was a mighty Batman, and the quintessential Bring Me the Head of David Goodman. Jesus, why? Was on being released the B-side collection due to the pressure of the album's distributors. Also among his later works was Tie My Pecker to My Leg. Wow. Which pair of lyrics was especially innocent commemorations like that. Anyway, in the mid-1990s, Nixon collaborated on albums such as with Joe Barafo, Perry Home Invasions like that. Dave Alvin, and members of the Beat Farmers, okay? Including Buddy Boo Siegel, live in Las Vegas by the Pleasure Barnes. Country Dick Montana on the Beat Farmers, and was so close friend Dickens. Nickens, like that. I'm sorry, Nixon, something like that, not the N word, sorry. Sorry, not the A word, sorry. Was Al Guys Nickens 1999 album, something like that. Anyway, the rest sucks Ray Rose, something like that. After his 1995 death on stage, a heart attack, wow. Before his death, the two enjoyed poking fun of each other, such as Country Dick, saying, on stage he's been effing Mojo's mama. Wow. This is so much fun. It makes no sense to me anyway. Which led to Nixon, to restore. Wow. Country Dick can keep on effing my mama. As long as he keeps on effing my D word. Wow. Nixon was also retired from the music business in 2004, playing his last live show on March 20th that year, at the Conventions Club in Austin, Texas. In later years, he eventually performed at special events. He did spell musician Kendrick Freeman's convention at Texas Governor. His acting began with this, okay? Next made his acting debut as a drummer, James Ron Eden. In the 1989 Jerry Lee Lewis biographical film, Great Balls of Fire, okay? The late Jerry Lee Lewis lays a piece of him, anyway. Film starred Davis Quaid and Warren Blair, and later than whom appeared in Nixon's video for Debbie Gibson's pregnant with two-headed love child. The B-side to Debbie Gibson's song, who had also subject the video, was, I'm not gonna say the number's name, that's a no-no. Anyway, a follow-up to the, okay, whatever it was, anyway, 619-239 King. Okay, that's what it was. Anyway, a follow-up to Elvis Is Everywhere, in which Nixon responded to an action ad rumors that Presley was out still alive. Kidding me? Find that singer to call and leave the message on what it was. At the time of release, a legitimate telephone number. Wow. The 1990s also saw that Nixon appeared in the further five films, including Super Mario Bros. 1993, which is the worst film ever made. If you watch this remix for you, buddy, worst film ever made, yeah. And Car 54, Where Are You, in 1994. In 1997, Nixon voiced the character of Sheriff Lester T. Hobbs. Okay? A recurring enemy in the computer game Redneck Rampage. The game's licensed community soundtrack also featured 2 of his songs, okay? DJing of other media, okay? There's a lot to read about that. Anyway, in the late 1990s, Nixon worked as a radio disc jockey in San Diego on KGB FM, and Cincinnati on WEB and FM. In 1998, he had a short run active columnist with Live Fiction with Mojo Nixon, okay? Only 2 columns were offered, okay? And both ran short-lived Belly magazine. That year, he also had been honorary captain on the United States Lodge team in the 1998 Winter Olympics. Wow. In response to this, Nixon invited members of the men's double squad to work on the song of the game's Lodge Team USA. The song was recorded by Nixon, along with members of the best bombers and Roger Goran Steer, playing drums in the band name, the Arctic Able Heroes, something like that. In 2008, he was also hosting free shows on satellite radio, the one in the afternoon on the Outlaw Country Channel 60. NASCAR theme Mojo Nixon's Malfold Destiny on Stars XM NASCAR radio on Channel 90, and the Parsley feed by, oh man, this is gonna be bad, I'm not gonna say it, on Raw Dog Comedy on Channel 99. In October 2005, Nixon began appearing on the Sirius Hour 100 channel on the show manager on November 8th, 2016, Nixon had the final line CA Swing show saying that he will be back next year in another show, the Wild Dog Comedy on SiriusXM, and also the weekday program on Stephen Van Bazant's Country channel on SiriusXM. Retired. Nixon's first comeback was in 2006 when he came back out of retirement in support of King Freeman's bid to become governor of Texas. Okay, as Nixon said that at the time he was appointing King for governor, which he was taken to drag my A word out of retirement. Covered my A word drag. So my A word drag. Yeah. In October 2009, it was announced on retirement on this website and released his album Whiskey Revalidation. A collection of previously unreleased tracks he claimed that he had found an old shoebox full of cassette tapes. Wow. Under his front porch. To promote the CD, he announced a temporary free demos and CD tracks and several of his solo albums and albums was getting Roper on Amazon.com. On the tour to several Texas locations. In the press release, he stated, "Can't wait for Washington to fix it comedy. It must have been ball action now. I must make the new album free. My entire catalog free. It will simulate the economy. It might even more over simulate the comedy. History has shown that when people listen to my music, money tends to follow the bartenders, racetracks, and late night crazy spoons. Late night crazy spoons, by that. Anyway, Bill Bondsman goes to tracks like that. Anyway, trades and polls, football games, peace shows, and silverback market buys. My music kit costs itches that it was usually takes some money to scratch. Most of professional, the Life and Times, and Mojo Nixon. Anyway, in 2013, Freedom Records and Films announced they were producing a documentary film, the most professional to be released in 2014. Film premiered at the 2022 South by Southwest Festival. On February 24th, 2023, Freeport Digital Media announced that it required the worldwide rights of the film, stating that the March 2017 release across VOD platforms. Personal life. Family. Nixon and his wife, Audrey. Audrey has 2 sons. Views. Nixon was an outspoken supporter of the free file sharing and free porn and MP3 and other formats. In July 2000, he publicly declared his support because he said he was not an A-word a-hole like Metallica. Exactly. In October 2009, some of his albums were available on Amazon.com in MP3 format for a limited time as part of our promotion of CD Whiskey Validation. Anyway, Nixon was a self-described elimination artist, supported Barack Obama in 2012. Like me. Anyway, I'm not going to vote, but that's just my case. Anyway, he's also a member of the Church of the Subgenius. He passed away in a cardiac arrest on February 27, 2024, while born on the World Country Cruise dock in St. John, Puerto Rico, which he attended as a performer and host. He was 66 years old. Now, let's do the moment of silence for regards to not 1, not 2, but 14 dev topics right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, these 14. And now, I have read dev topics for nearly 3 hours straight. Let me see. Nearly 2.5 hours. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway, now, without further ado, let's read you my next topic, okay? And that is, of course, is from, if you watch this remix, Sir Elton John, okay? And now, of course, I'm going to read you this right now, okay? It has to do with, it sparks health concerns at Derek Starber's funeral, okay? Rocket Man singer Sir Elton John was among guests at Derek Starber's funeral and also performed at the service. He was spotted using a walking stick and spotted in medical boots. Fans of Sir Elton John noticed he was sporting a medical injury while he arrived to attend the funeral of Derek Darby on Friday. 66-year-old music icon was among the mourners attending the service in celebration of Derek's life after the former political lobbyist passed away last month at the age of 56, and after a grueling 4-year battle with COVID. Sir Elton was also performed in the service, singing his 1969 song "Spotlight Pigeon" for the end of the service. The star also arrived in the St. Mary the Virgin Church in London alongside his 61-year-old husband, David Farish. Fans noticed the singer was wearing a shoe was supporting with one foot and also walked the aid of the walking stick when he made his way into the church. He joined Good Morning Britain host Kate Garray and her children, Darcy 17 and William 14, and his family prepared to say goodbye to Derek. A host of the other names from the world of entertainment and politics attended the service, including former Prime Minister Tony Blair and ATV stars Richard Malley, Ali Ray, and Roger Sane. Okay? While it's unclear that if Sir Elton is battling health issues of his own, I burped it in. He looked downcast as he arrived at the funeral. It did not appear to need the support beyond the stick. Okay? The Mirror has contacted his representatives of the comment. Speaking about her friendship with Sir Elton John, Kate said previously, "I think Elton has been a huge friend to me. I always feel like it's a bit ironic to say he was a friend of mine. Because he's Elton. But he's been a massive friend. But he has a friend that was very sick in the U.S. when Derek got sick. In August last year, Sir was hospitalized after suffering a fall in his home in France. He was checked over the medics and sent home to recover. While the spokesperson said at the time, Elton visited the local hospital in a previously measure. Following checkups, he was immediately discharged this morning. It was last week, by the way, which I'm reading this from. It was now back at home and in good health. He was previously been forced to postpone concert in 2021 in order to undergo surgery for a hip injury. He had sustained after an awkward fall. Wow. The singer explained at the time, despite his cycle and specific treatment, the pain is continuing to get worse and is leading to increased difficulties moving. I've been advised to have an operation that has been possible to get me back into full fitness and making sure there is no long-term complications. His road to recovery was painful. He revealed on ITV's Lorraine that he was struggling to get into and out of cars. He said, but I want to be 100% fit. I want to be 100% confident because I'm in pain most of the time with my hip. That's what Elton John said. It's in the post, in the news report. I can't move sideways, can't get into out of the car, and the decision I have to make because I want going out on stage, it got get less than 100%. News reports said that Elton John would be better, get well soon. Cards. My next topic has to do with King Charles III. Meanwhile, has cancer and will step back from public duties. Okay. Britain's King Charles III has been diagnosed with cancer and will step back from public-facing duties and will undergo treatment, Buckingham Palace announced earlier this week. An update came from Charles, 35-year-old, attended a London hospital with cardiac arteries from an enlarged arteries last month. Okay? Tests were carried out and revealed forward cancer. Okay? The palace said in a statement on Monday. Anyway, a local source told CNN that informed them of cancer detected that not per se cancer, but a way to survey further. His Majesty had today commanded a scheduled regular treatments during which Thompson had been advised by doctors to postpone public-facing duties, the palace said. Throughout this period, His Majesty will continue to undertake state business, and available paperwork as usually added. Okay? The King spent 3 nights in the London Clinic, a public hospital near Regent Park, for his rigid procedures on that. It was previously said to be doing well. Following the stent, he was seen the first time since his treatment on Sunday. Appearing in good spirits, he was waved to the public in the way of the Sunday morning church service in Stirling, Norfolk. His wife, Queen Camilla, accomplished him. Something like that. The royal source added that the King returned to Stirling on Monday morning to be a patient treatment in London. The King is grateful to the medical team to the swift intervention, which was made possible thanks to his recent hospital post-procedures like that. Buckingham Palace statement said he remains morally positive about his treatment and looks forward to returning to the full public duty as soon as possible. His Majesty has chosen to share his diagnosis to prevent speculation and hope his way to assist public understanding to help those around the world who were affected by cancer, the palace concluded. Anyway, how the cancer was discovered while the King was being treated with an enlarged prostate is still unknown. CNN medical analyst Dr. Jonathan Rayner said that when patients are admitted to the hospital, they often get tests like chest x-rays that could reveal another health issue. It sounds like, of course, that the routine elevation parts, the prostate surgery, that they discovered that something else was amiss, Rayner said. Charles became martyred at the death of his mother, Queen Elizabeth II, in September 2022. Prince William, the next in line to the throne, will return to the public duties later this week. After this, taking the time off to support his wife on the recovery and gradual surgery. Queens and Palace announced the press statement early Monday. William is a regular talent candidate's barber, according to sources close to the Prince of Wales. Prince Harry, said that, spoke about his barber, about the diagnosis, and be traveling to the UK to see the King in the coming days, in the office of Duke and Duchess of Sussex said, Harry and Charles been involved in the long-running public falling out in the years. Since the Prince and his wife Meghan, Duchess of Sussex, stepped back to royal duties, and for the Duke and then Meghan Great Britain UK, Charles' coronation last year. Anyway, Britain's political leaders quickly reacted to news. Was like Sussex, Prime Minister, wrote on social media that he was wishing His Majesty a full speedy recovery. I have no doubt he will be back to full spray in no time, and by knowing the whole country will be wishing him well, Sussex said. President Joe Biden, meanwhile, says he's concerned about King Charles the third. Excuse me, okay. I'm concerned about him. Just heard about this diagnosis, Biden said in Las Vegas when asked about his development. Biden said it is expected to speak soon about the king, God willing. The leaders of Commonwealth nations like Canada and Australia, as well as French President Emmanuel Macron, also offered their support to the king. Wishes Majesty King Charles III, a speedy recovery of fights with the British people. Wow. Macron was in the post on X, which is now terminated from this 2 months ago. But anyway, help John works in his walls, which I do not know what happened. But anyway, Monday's announcement of Buckingham Palace. Made in the early evening in London. Wow. Mark a major welcome milestone in Charles resigned in Britain's monarch. It's surrounded by an already challenging period for the royal family, whose new year has been marked by health-related issues and left 3 of the most senior members sidelined. Charles was made operation required 3-day hospital visit. During when the test that the revealed cancer was conducted, Queen Aurelia, something like that, who had visited her husband daily, was on her side, and he left last Monday, which is probably this week anyway. Camilla previously said her husband was fine, and looking forward to getting back into work while in recent engagements. Wow, okay. Catherine, Princess of Wales, has severely been dealing with bilateral issues left the same hospital hours earlier after her operation. She had been admitted to the hospital on January 16th for the planned emergency surgery. A day later, Kensington Palace announced that the operation was a success and would remain in the hospital for 10-14 days. It's unclear when the surgery was for, but royal source at CNN was that the 42-year-old's condition was non-cancerous. Since then, Kate and her husband, Prince William, has been removed from the public view while they focus on recovery. Wow. William and Kate both clear their diaries and their public duties, at least Easter Monday of this year. But on Monday afternoon, hours before Charles' diagnosis was made public, Kensington Palace announced that William will resume engagements later this week. Sarah Ferguson, Judge of York, was also diagnosed with melanoma. Okay? And, it's sad to say this, but anyway, I mentioned some form of skin cancer last month. It saddens me, I know, but anyway. Charles had gradually enjoyed good health and was known for enjoying long walks from the countryside. He contracted COVID-19 twice, both in 2020 and 2022, but recovering good time in each occasions. And the king wanted to become so ill that he was unable to carry out his full duties on a temporary basis. He would be able to delegate some of them to 2 more commissioners of state. Current commissioners of state are Camilla, William, Harry, Princess Anne, Prince Edward, Princess Andrew, and Princess Beatrice. The king became completely unable to carry out his commercial duties to the point at which the state, which can no longer be managed with popularity, his powers will be withdrawn and moves to grant to my dad under the 1947 law that would be the next in line will be from, which is Prince Williams. That's that top topic for the day, and I get well soon for Prince Charles I and Sarah, the Prince. Anyway, my next topic has to do with Moana 2. Moana 2. Anyway, surprise, Moana 2, Sarah and the Fears this November. See the first look. I'm not going to play it due to copyright reasons, but that's just me, of course. And Frozen 4 is in the works. That's just good news. I'm going to talk about it next week. But anyway, see the first look. Moana 2 will hit theaters November 27, 2024. You're welcome. Disney made a surprise announcement that Moana 2 will hit theaters November 27, 2024, the same day as Wicked Part 1. I have to see the Wicked Part 1 in theaters. Anyway, Moana remains an incredibly popular franchise, Disney CEO Bob Iger said. And we can't wait to give you more Moana and more when Moana 2 comes to theaters this November. Visual description of the film reads, Walt Disney Animation Studios' epic animated musical Moana 2 takes audiences and watch a new voyage of Moana, Moi, and a brand new crew that likely see fires like that. After receiving an expected call from the wayfinders and janitors, Moana just journey through the four seas of Oceania and into the dangerous, long lost waters and adventures unlike anything she would ever face it. Okay? Dave Derry Jr., who serves as story director of The Strange World and is working in the art department for other Disney films like the original Moana, and Channel, who directed the film. Bill Byer and Emily Bear won the Grammy for the official original musical, who wrote the original songs with Mark Magia and Marshall Voy. Marshall and Voy working in first film's music and with then Manuel Maria was not returning to the sequel. Wow. No more yet on the, with Weber, Oya Correa, and Dwayne The Rock Johnson will be back in the voice Moana and Moi, which was originally developed as a series of Ray Iger on the company earnings called Wednesday. Were expressed to what we saw felt like deserved a Fraggle Lease. Wow. He also confirmed that the previously announced live action adaptation of the movie starring Johnson, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and will be directed by Hamilton's Thomas J.O. It's still in development. The film would be Walt Disney Animation Studios' fifth Fraggle sequel, following the Rescuers Down Under, Fantasia 2000, Ralph the Break the Internet, and Frozen 2. I'm not going to watch the sneak peek due to copyright reasons, but stay tuned. It will be coming November 27th, 2024. My next topic has to do with Disney Plus, and it's a sad thing as well. Okay? I'm not gonna allow this because it's KBSBY, but this is a news report I'm gonna read. But anyway, Disney Plus will start its password sharing crackdown this summer. And it's a stupid idea. Anyway, subscribers on traditional plans will be able to share passwords with users. And this is a good idea. With users outside the household unless it's pay a fee. Why? Anyway, it started yesterday. But anyway, Disney Plus will begin its crackdown on password sharing this summer. And the earnings were called yesterday, that is, 2 days ago. Anyway, Disney Chief Financial Officer, CFO that for short, Hugh Johnson, said Disney Plus accounts suspend password sharing and will be presented to new coverage to allow their borrowers to start their own subscriptions. Wow. The borrower shares refers to subscribers who have their accounts with the users outside their household. This is also allowing customers their ability to add outside users to their account through a visual fee. The amount was not disclosed. Yes. We're looking forward to rolling out this new financially to improve this overall customer experience to grow our subscriber base, Johnson said in this call. Disney Plus and Hulu already begun allowing customers changes to Hulu's subscriber agreements. Stupid idea, I know. Excuse me. The new terms will go into effect on March 14th for existing users like me. Will have an effect on new customers since January 25th. Ban password sharing for members outside the subscriber's household. The move follows the lead of the competitor Netflix, which is the first platform the band password sharing in the effort to combat subscriber and composite losses. Netflix charges an initial $7.99 per month to users with their account with a viewer who lives in the household outside the household. Why? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, folks? Why? Anyway, my next topic has to do with Zootopia 2, and it's basically good news for Disney fans out there. Anyway, when Walt Disney Animated Studios release it? Knowing about this cast, plot, director, writer, and more. Anyway, Zootopia 2 narrates the story of young Bunny Johnny Hobbs, who wants to become a police officer in the big city. After a disappointing first day in work, she accidentally meets Nick Wilde, a fox who tricks others to his advantage. When they discovered Don Bellwether, played by Jay Slater, something like that, plans to charge the rules and city, the two characters decide to join hands and work together. When Walt Disney Animated Studios release the film, well, you thought the answers were going to be correct. Anyway. So the first Zootopia movie collected more than $1 billion at the global box office. Wow, in 2016. I saw it in theaters in 2016. Though not as popular, unfortunately. Walt Disney Animated Studios did not make a plan to develop a sequel immediately. Zootopia won the Oscar for Best Animated Film in 2016. Wow. But the company confirmed the development of Zootopia 2. Instead, it came out with a wide variety of merchandise, theme park attractions related to the franchise. Okay? Walt Disney also bought Zootopia Plus. I never watched it yet. On Disney Plus. And collection of shorts based on some of the movie's secondary characters. Release date will be quoted as chief CEO of the Walt Disney Company, Collier, was reported that Zootopia 2 will premiere on November 26, 2025. Following Walt Disney Animated Studios' tradition of releasing new films on Thanksgiving Day. One and two will be released on November 25th, 2025. 2024. What? They misspoke the wrong years. It's 2024. Come on. Anyway, people wanted Zootopia 2. Anyway, Brian Howard and Rich Moore have directed Zootopia 2. They later work on Channel and Ralph D. Break the Internet, respectively. Anyway, Zootopia 2 has been written by Jerry Bush, Brian Howard, Phil Johnson, and Rich Moore, Jennifer Lee, and Joey Trinidad. What happens in Zootopia 2? Well, it narrates the story of young Bunny Joey Hobbs, who wants to become a police officer. Okay? In the Big City. At the disappointing first day at work, she accidentally meets Nick Wilde at the fox who tricks others in advantage. At this point, discovered Don Bellwether, played by Jay Slater, who plans to charge the rules of the city. Two characters decide to join hands and work together. The cast of this film includes Jennifer Goldwyn, Iris Alba, Jason Bateman, Jeremy State, Bonnie Hart, and of course Nate Torrance. They're also going to be a Frozen 3. Talking about Walt Disney movies, Bob Iger told me about Frozen 3 is in the works. They're also making Frozen 4 in the works as well. He also said director Jen Lee, who created the original Frozen and Frozen 2, will also work hard along with her team in Disney Animation. They're calling the CEO of the Walt Disney Company, Collier, that has reported that Zootopia 2 will premiere on November 26, 2025. When people are behind Zootopia 2, Brian Howard and Rich Moore directed Zootopia 2. They will work on Channel. Yeah, it's bad for you. Anyway, that's all for the topic for that time frame. Let's move on to the next topic. And that is AC/DC. Anyway, AC/DC's teased big announcement. Are you ready? A countdown clock is scheduled to end at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. On February 12th. Okay? HTC are teasing a major announcement for Monday, February 12th. Fans are speculating that the news could be legendary rock band's first one tour dates in 8 years. The Rock Hall of Fame app has posted video teasers and social media sites, which are words "Are You Ready?" and audio of the song and same name on 1990 album Razor's Edge. A clip of Wednesday, February 7th, included the number 5, implying the announcement was coming in 5 days. The countdown clock was met band's official site is scheduled to end at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday. HTC performed the first show in 7 years in the Power Trip Festival in Indio, California, back on October. However, the show was an on-off performance. Okay, they haven't marked the Power Tour since 2016. The Power Trip gig was featured singer Brian Johnson, lead guitarist Angus Young, rhythm guitarist Stevie Young, bassist Cliff Williams, and drummer Matt Log. Okay, more classic drummer Bill Rudd returned for the band's 2020 album Power Up. He did not play with the band on Power Trip at all. He is unclear that Rudd will join ACDC on the upcoming tour dates. Meanwhile, the recent tour rumors that suggest that Williams may not tour the band at all, having retired from the road after 2016 outing at the time. The last tour was in 2016, featuring Axl Rose taking over the vocals for Brian Johnson, okay, who had been stepped away from the band due to hearing issues, okay. He has been since fitted with a device that enabled him to perform on stage again. And good news about Brian, and before we get to the news report, here's some good news to share. ACDC's Back in Black video passes 1 billion views on YouTube. Now back to the news report. But anyway, CAC's recent video teasers are set to Monday in the big announcement. Now that's all for the news report. Now let's move on to the next topic to read. And that is, of course, NPR family member Linda Warrenweber is retiring. We are bittersweet goodbye message note. Says this, okay? After 50 years, more than 1 dozen presidential campaigns and years of lying audiences has co-host of All Things Concerned, Linda Wertheimer is signing off the air for the last time. Wertheimer, 8 years old, announced retirement on Tuesday, bringing the end of our comic run. Below their own words, one of NPR's founding members take us through the decades as only she can. With grace, peace, odds, and unblemished truth. I can quite lucky to arrive at NPR when I did. When I was the very beginning, and that was what I'm talking about today. NPR was not yet on the air. All Things Concerned was barely an idea, okay, and nowhere near the program. The only part of the company that was fully staffed there, okay, was the top management and the engineering. And our many bosses wanted to be sure that when there's a program, technical folks could get on the air, out of the building, something like that, and head for the rest of the country, something like that. I'm proud to say I was one of the first hires on the news side. At our first staff meeting, there were no chairs or tables, but there were eager people with lots of plans sitting on the floor, and I was one of them. Okay? That day, we named All Things Concerned. The winner of the naming contest was the head of engineering, George Kesey. Wow. I started as director of the first program of ATC. There was one job that had NPR that I disliked. Wow. My colleagues somehow could not cram the news report into the numbers of minutes. They were assigned that every day we have some kind of crisis that I roughly chop their wonderful pieces down to sizes. Okay? I moved it as quickly as I possibly could to the reporting side and began the most wonderful part of my long career as an NIPPER. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I was a cultural correspondent, then political correspondent, then covered 4 presidential campaigns, and co-anchored NPR's coverage of the national presidential conventions of 2000 presidential election night, and in 1989, I began co-host of All Things Concerned. I served for 12 years with wonderful partners Robert Siegel and Noah Adams. All the way, I spent many years traveling with listeners, listening to voters. I can say what without a trace, mostly flat. All those conversations, I always knew who were going to win the election. Okay. Also on the way, I made a lot of long friends covering Congress and politics, and campaigns with the late, brilliant Cookie Roberts. Okay, it was a great partner, Nina Tollenberg, the best Supreme Court respondent, and there it is. Now, for years, three of us sat in the corner of the newsroom and presented over to what some of our colleagues called the partisan jungle. We thought it was a nice nod, and it was the fact that NPR would put so many women on the radio. Susan Sandsberg, Bob Edwards, and Scott Simmons, something like that. Sorry, I misspoke anyway. Also put an bamboo stamp from the earliest days and sound of style NPR. Wow, okay. Okay. The sound of NPR demanded the very beginning on the engineers who did the technical magic that got us on the air to keep us there. There was also the more woman doing the kind of work for the beginning than there were in the most broadcast operations. We have and still have in the professions with our music and sound, and again, lots of help getting that kind of sound on the air. What time is it? 3:19. Okay, that makes more sense here. For the engineering staff, okay? In the early days, NPRs could not afford to pay very well, so depending upon younger people, okay? At all levels. I've always believed that always contributed to our sound and to the reporting that and all kinds of stories we cover in addition to the regular snooze. The young people are still with us. Younger every year, I think. We have heard from people who came to the studios we interviewed that they were wondering whether grown-ups were going to show up, believing that they were always there, doing that, and they've always been producers and production assistants, writers, reporters, folks who were at it, people who direct the programs, interns. I believe it's one of the most remarkable things about the place was so many of the original thoughts and the ideas were still at work. It's made so Matt Martin, of course, by all those kids. A great deal of the man who heard the sound of NPR, who was heavy, then translated those echoes into the program. Bill Sherman is the person I think of as a creator of NPR, and I also thank the first editor, Cleve Matthews, who came to plus the New York Times and established the journalistic standards and venues that govern our organization since it began. I have a great rise over many more than 50 years, and now its ride is over. Thanks, Linda. That's that for that topic, and thank you, Linda, for all these years at NPR. Now let's move on to the next topic, which is basically going to be about this next topic. Anyway, it has to do with Bob Iger. Says next month it has to be with. It's in November. Okay, move on to the next topic to read. Anyway, it has to do with Rugrats. Okay, and it's for video game standards. Okay, NES-inspired platformer Rugrats Adventures in Game Land crawls onto Nintendo Switch next month. Okay. As we announced the consoles last last September, Mia Indie Games, the Mix game today, not only revealed the NES-inspired puzzle platform Rugrats Adventure Game Land will be taking its first steps in March, okay? But also affirmed that the game is headed for Nintendo Switch. Based on the title 1990s cartoon series, Adventure Game Land will see it head out of the platform of adventures with Tommy, Chucky, Phil, and Lil across the 6 games make-believe worlds. The regular vibes did not end with the cartoon inspirations either. Playing with the both NES styles, 8-bit visuals, and Mario HD art. Adventure Game Land looks to be a popular trip down memory lane. There's even a 2-player co-op mode available for those who want to be introduced young players to the series. Because that would be good enough. Want more? What's more, the Mix will be distributing actual NES copies of the game, be a limited run games. For those who really want to do out in the old days, pre-orders will be available in the coming weeks. You also add a little more information about the upcoming title and get the book and screenshots below. And seen here are the following. Rugrats Adventure the Green Man will bring a baby fresh on the retro gameplay by mixing elements from the NES era with modern design symbols. Today's parents can introduce kids to the nostalgia franchise for the adorable co-op adventure with up to 2 players, with babies to stick together to win. Toggle between 8-bit art from the adorable retro gameplay experience HD art featuring Android and animations. For the trip straight back to the Atomic Nickelodeon show. Explore 6 standalone levels of the Nickelodeon Rugrats make-believe impressions of the world. Each filled with secrets, challenges, and bosses. Hop across the ice blocks, the ice cream factory, the bridge, Venus and the Night Otis, the sandbox, and the Brave, the haunted house, the attic. The Strap Babies employ them their district abilities. Help Chucky overcome his fears by jumping up high, call up Phil to dig holes faster. And it cowered to some of the franchise most favorite faces, including Cynthia, the most famous doll on the Rugrats planet, Spike, the little family dog in the Best of Boys, and Mr. Bibble, something like that. The punchy bad duck clown that almost had Tommy turn into a no-good Tiggerbacker. We don't have much more pressure release date for Rugrats Adventures in Game Land in the moment, but at least we know it's coming next month and on Nintendo Switch, no less. My next topic has to do with Toy Story 5, okay? And it's buzzing into fears to confirm the release window unveiled for Woody and Buzz return, okay? Much like television's return of Woody, Buzz Lightyear, and the beloved Toy Story gang have been officially confirmed, sending waves of excitement through the hearts of fans, okay? Disney CEO Bob Iger recently revealed that the release window of Toy Story 5 during the recording-free earnings call, marking a renewed chapter of Pixar's illustrations and animation feature, okay? Franchise, as a comic characters prepare for another adventure, here's a glimpse of what fans that can accept for the upcoming installment, okay? The legacy of Toy Story, $1 billion franchise. To extend the exception, Toy Story franchise, oh wow, okay, has not captured the imagination of audience worldwide, but it's also become a cultural phenomenon, okay? With spin-offs, theme parks, rides, and games, the characters like Woody and Buzz Jessie have left an indelible mark on popular culture. The success of Toy Story 4 in 2019, when it initially appeared to be a franchise conclusion, commanded box office earnings in reaching the staggering $3.3 billion. However, Disney's strategic move to to greenlight Toy Story 5 showcase and committed the keeping the franchise tale alive. Good. Correlation Disney's quality earning calls. During a recent Disney's quality earning call, on the other hand, Bob Iger's delighted fans with a commission of Toy Story 5. This amid animators will once again be a collaborative effort between the creative minds of Pixar and the powerhouse that is Disney. Continuing the partnership with that has yielded immediate success. The addition and marketing of Toy Story 5 and the entrance of Disney's boards and management for the rewards of brands, capitalizing the franchise marketing franchise track record. Something like that. Anyway, a glimpse of the future, Frozen 3 and Toy Story 5 in 2026. Anyway, Bob Iger is not only revealed that Toy Story 5 release window will also be shared that the animated delight will be shared with the spotlight with Frozen 3 in 2026. This double treat promises the climate spray audiences as two beloved franchises converge in this capitalized bards once more. Spoilers release of these animated sequels add an extra layer of application of excitement for fans of both franchises. A viewing mystery, Toy Story 5 plots speculations. The exact plot of Toy Story 5 remains shrouded in a mystery. Fans cannot help but speculate the potential adventures awaiting their favorite toys. The story might explore the new dimensions. Probably involve Andy's children or Marty on an entirely different journey. Spying also hint a possible connection between Toy Story 5 and recent film Lightyear. Okay? Which came out 2 years ago. Anyway, problems of narrative that adapt as depth in the overreaching Toy Story universe. Anyway, return of familiar voices, the exception for the cast. For initial confirmation of pending, it's challenging to imagine Toy Story without its obligated choices of Tom Hanks as Woody and Tim Allen's Buzz Lightyear. Tim Allen's managing tweet and Pixar's CEO Pete Docter, Pete Docter's managers have been field examination the return of Buzz and Woody. The collaboration selling the necessary of Toy Story 5 has given the acclaim ending of Toy Story 4. Wow. Has been met with Doctor's defense suggesting expecting narrative directions await. Release window and celebrity timing. However, while progressive release dates for Toy Story 5 is yet to be revealed, the confirmed window for 2026 aligns with the 30th anniversary of the original Toy Story, offering a event and celebration with fans. However, it's afraid I'm seeing issues arise. The release might extend to 2027 or 2028. Archery fans will exercise patience for the highly explanation installment. In addition to Toy Story 5, Disney animated sequel lineup includes Moana 2 in 2024 and Zootopia 2 in 2025, promising a feast of animated delights and audiences. Anyway, FAQs. Will there be a Toy Story 5? In Disney's recent quarterly earnings calls reporting the discussion film, I confirmed that Toy Story 5 is set to be hidden in theaters in 2026, alongside Frozen 3. Although the suspected release date remains undisclosed. Fans are emulating a number of adventures with Woody in the game. Details regarding the plot and the cast members being kept tightly under wraps for now. Is Andy coming back in Toy Story 5? Well, Toy Story 5 is in the works. Promise to return of Woody and Buzz. There's even an explanation of initial comeback for Andy, this time with his new family. However, some fans are hesitant of the new idea of what Andy's return, feeling that Toy Story 3 provided an event of compare farewell to their character. That's it for that topic. Now let's move on to two more topics to read. That is, the first one I'm going to read to you all. Let's just see here real quick. Well, okay, I'm gonna do this next week, but this time right now. I'm gonna read Super Bowl 58. Okay. Sadly, I'm gonna talk about iTunes next week. But anyway, this has nothing to do with what I'm doing this week. But anyway, Super Bowl 58. For right now, and this is probably good news for me, and good news for people who want to be a sports fan. But anyway, and for those who don't know, Super Bowl 58 is the upcoming American football game to be playing to make the champion with the National Football League in the 2023 season. A rematch of Super Bowl. I don't know what the number is called. Oh yeah, 54. Yeah, it's a stupid idea. No. And we play between the National Football Conference, FCC for short, champion San Francisco 49ers, and the American Football Conference, AFC for short, champion Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. The game is scheduled to be played on February 11th, 2024, in the Avenue Stadium in Paradise, Nevada. The first Super Bowl will be held in Las Vegas Valley in the state of Nevada, and it will be the first straight year the Super Bowl has ever been played in the Western United States, following the host cities Inglewood, California in 2022, and Greenville, Arizona in 2023. The game will be televised nationally in CBS, streaming Paramount Plus, and nationally broadcast in Everybody's sister network to Nickelodeon, televised in Spanish language transmission network Univision. It will also be second broadcast in Super Bowl history. The first being Super Bowl 1. The game was scheduled to began at 3:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Standard Time. Now, that is my topic to read. Now let's move on to my last topic, and that is, of course, has to do with National Pizza Day. Okay. Let's go ahead and do it now. Okay. Now today is National Pizza Day, and we're going to read. It has to do with today is National Pizza Day, and let's go ahead and do it now. Okay, I'm not going to read the whole thing, do with commercials, do with copyright reasons, but that's just me. Anyway, here are the top 19 things about it. It's, of course, it's Today's show. But anyway, I'm going to do with copyright reasons, but that's just me. Anyway, 19 deals with a slice of savings. Source a discounted piece of pie with terms of pizza deals. Anyway, Cowboy Pizza Kitchen. Anyway, between February 7th through 11th, shoppers can get cash back through a volume. I'm going to close this up right now. When they buy 2 Cowboy Pizza Kitchen's frozen pizzas, shoppers can get $7.99 back with the purchase of 2 multi-serve frozen pizzas, and $4.99 back when they purchase 2 single-serve frozen pizzas. Casey's. From February 9th to 11th, Casey's customers serve 20% off large measured pizzas with a cold deal. Anyway, Cherry's Fresh Mix is number 2. Number 3. Number 4 has to have CC's. 5, and I'm not going to be a huge fan of it, Chuck E. Cheese's. 6, Cosa Nards. Okay? 7, El Tarduo. Okay? I'm not going to read the whole thing, but that's just me. All of this was made sense except for... Okay, all of this makes sense with the exception of, 19 deals for a slice of savings. Yeah, these are all 19, but, okay. Anyway, let's get it anyway. Okay. Anyway, let's just go ahead and do our Elsham fallback for the day. And that is, of course, my friends, is definitely, of course, pause right here. Okay, no. Is, of course, okay, I'll be right back. Hang on. Anyway, my next one has to do with Techno's Elsham fallback, and it's a mystery for Remix Palm. If you're watching this, it and the Elgin Riyadh style. And Elgin fullback for today is Temo Super Bowl exhibition game, Seahawks versus Patriots. Here we go. Begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Full screen. And that was me, right here.
Welcome to Tecmo Super Bowl.
Have the close cap.
Everybody here tonight here on Game On Live. Let me know if you guys can hear anything. You can hear me and my guest at this time.
Yeah, you can hear me just fine. It's just blah 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 thing. Anyway, see you on.
He's going to be joining in for tonight since Billy Moody is not here for tonight's game. So
hang on. Be right back. I'm back, folks. I just got I clear up my space, my thing. Let's get back to the episode right now. Here we go.
We're going to be taking his place for tonight. Joining us for the final time, everybody, of Game On Live.
Yeah, fortunately, it wasn't the final time. It's just it was probably my bits and pieces. You know, I don't have time for remixes. My final time, I just thought I wish, but I was completely homesick. You know, just because. Just because I want to make it more sense. But hey, why not? Continue on.
We got Luke Jeffers with us, and we have Luke Butt.
Luke Butt? Oh god, please help me.
And Luke, I know this is a very big day for you.
Go hear me. Ow.
This is your final appearance and your final time for the Game On community.
Well, final time, Game On community. Well, I was on Twitch several times, and after I was at college, you know, I was homesick. I was basically homesick. I did not know what to do, but you know that's just me. Continue on.
Yeah, it sure is. And
yeah, I was way too stupid, you know. You know, and I want to just skip some scenes about my final appearance, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, to make more sense anyway. Let's continue on. Yeah, we'll recap this on HBOts right now. Let's continue on.
Let's go ahead and get it started right now with Tecmo Super Bowl for the SNES. And again, Billy is not here, so I'm gonna be taking his place and everything. So here we go. And this is a great game.
Why am I making weird noises? Anyway.
Alright.
Jeez, Lou Jeffers, come on.
Let me see. And you guys can't hear anything, right? Alright. What do I gotta do? What am I going to do? Well, I know you guys can't hear the other game, so I gotta change the sound. And then we'll get started. So let me go ahead and do that so you guys can hear the game as well.
Anyway, I gotta clear this up, but yeah, this might be the best one yet. For Super Bowl fans out there, we'll probably do some parts of Elgin Fallback and Elgin Riyadh style, but while we wait on Elgin Fallback to get up, we'll just have to do Game 7 to wrap things up because, yeah. Gotta do something while we're at it.
15-minute game. I forgot, yeah, there's an option for you to change the preseason. Alright, let's go ahead. And I don't think the Panthers are in this. the game from Super Bowl 49. That's Seattle's
Yeah. Stupid idea, no.
and the New England Patriots. We're gonna do it in the Wayne. Alright, here we go, guys. It's preseason time here on this super preview for Tecmo Super Bowl and be coming your way next week.
Which, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to watch it. It's stupid. Why am I even watch Super Bowl 50? Stupid.
Exactly. And Seattle is going to return. Alright, it's ball game. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Charlie Ballman. Alright. Here we go, guys. It's kickoff. Touchback. Face palm, yep. Here we go. First down and 10. Here we go. 2-yard loss. And they're ready.
Wow. Wow, I was entertaining you guys about this, but move on. Continue.
First down. 11-yard gain. 13 left. First down and 10. Here we go. And he's been down. First down. 15-yard gain.
Wow.
It's going to be first down and 10. Too bad Billy's not here, but hey, we're doing it without him. Here we go. And 6-yard loud, huh?
Yeah, Marshall's gonna send me a message. Oh, okay.
Fortunately, that never happened.
Alright, 13:31 left. He throws it, and it's an incomplete pass.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Let's continue on. Wow.
Yeah, I said it too. Incomplete pass. Okay, third down and 15. And he throws it, and it's a complete pass, and that's a 9-yard gain. And now the punt kick, so Seattle's giving up the ball. So it's going to belong to the New England Patriots.
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, we got a fumble. Seahawks has recovered the ball. Touchdown, Seahawks. Six to nothing. All right, Luke, we got a touchdown, Seahawks.
You know something? While we wait on the Seahawks thing, the touchdown thing, yeah, everything else, well, probably recovered all of this. Over an hour, yeah. Yeah, one of my best moments ever. Yeah. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but, you know. Sorry about that, everyone. Okay, let's get back to the episode.
See if they get the extra point. The kick is up, and it's good. 7 to nothing. Here we go. 12-yard return. And they're both ready. First down and 10. Seattle has a 7-0 lead. And he's been caught down. 11:46 left. Second down and 9. Here we go.
Wow. Wow.
And he's been first down.
Well, why are we doing this?
Alright, first down and 10. 11:19 left. Five-yard loss.
Wow.
Oh, we got a sack. How about that, Luke?
Wow. Yeah, probably a stupid idea to make me do this. Why am I doing this? And I'm writing a message me on.
11 minutes. And it's a pass block. And it's an incomplete pass. It's an incomplete pass. Oh well. He forced it. And it's an incomplete pass. Once again. And we got a punt. Okay, so New England's giving up the ball. So it's Seattle has the ball. 7-0. Here's the kick. And it's a touchback. That's alright. Side change. Okay, 10:14 left. First down and 10. Here we go. Minutes left. First down. 14-yard gain. First down and 10. Luke at... Yep. First down and 10, as I said. So who are you going to be rooting for this game? Well,
yeah, I'm skipping the ruined parts, but anyway.
Hey, well, hang on. Hey, dude. For the ball, don't keep it, otherwise you're gonna be sacked down, baby.
Oh.
Alright, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing next. But anyway. I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, this should be a throwback, but yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah. Other than that, we're gonna watch the first 9 minutes. You know, probably because I had enough of this one day, so we'll have to repeat this on those reacts pretty soon. I don't know when, probably because we'll see what happens. Anyway, let's just turn off the. Let's skip. That's all, folks. Rollback for the day. Now, other than that, I have to think it's time for game 7 for the day, and we'll wrap things up. Okay? I may have to do something. Okay? Take your pick. Okay? We'll mute this volume a little bit so we can all hear the game, and maybe just do it anyway. Let's play for $25,000. No victim today. Good. I wanted to not do anything much because the reason why I skipped the whole game because I feel like I ran out of time because I want to do it anyway, so there you go. So yeah, probably because I don't feel like it, so there you go. Anyway, that's it for this episode. After what you expect to see, what's will happen. I'm not gonna race quit, but when there's ultra fallback videos, but you know that's just me. Anyway, I'm not gonna revive it. So again, after this is over, so $30,000. Anyway, win behind number 4, $8,000. Okay. $100,000. $105,000. $105,000 it is. Anyway. Let's get to push a lot now, so let's do it anyway. It's time to push your luck. Anyway, spin this wheel anyway. I thought it would be nice to do a rollback this week, but I thought, nah, let's not do it anyway. Let's stay lower than 11. $5. Okay, higher. It's having a lot higher than 5. $7. Good. Say free spin. Higher. Say higher again. It's been a good amount of time. Wow. Busted. Wow. Higher. Higher. Good. Bank. I'm gonna say lower. Not lower, but higher. Anyway. Wipe out again. Higher. Four. Higher. Okay. Let's go higher again. Wow. Almost wipe out these. Lower. I don't know what to do next. Free. Good. Always that bus. Wow. Higher. Show us. 13. Wow. Course be lower. Show us. Lower than 11. Lower. Better not be a high number. Good. 7. Bank. Now I'm in first place. Wow. Nine. Coming back for me. Lower. Five. Good. I'm gonna say there's gotta be some highs, so higher. Not. Wow. Wipeout. What about Lee? 12. Okay. I'm gonna say lower than a 12. 3. I'm gonna say higher than 3. I don't know. Wipeout. I'm in second place. Wow. 13. Well, I'm gonna say lower than 13. Of course, be lower. Wow. 4. I'm gonna say that is higher. What? Wipeout again. Well, that's okay. We're gonna play again, since I'm gonna win anyway. Wow. It's time to push your luck. Anyway, let's do it again. Let's just do it again for measure's sake. Anyway. Okay, lower. Okay, 6. Good. Say free spin. Good. 5. Good. I'm gonna say higher. 9. Good. Lower. Busted. Wow. Should bank. Higher. 3. Wow, higher. Bank. Well, she's on a roll now. Wow. Nine. Lower than 9. I'm in last place. 7. Wow. Of course, will be. Let's see, a lot of lows. Show us. Okay. Higher. Wow, wipeout. Jeez. I did it wrong. Lower, I don't know. Wow. She surpassed it. Wow. Looks like I'm... higher than 3, 4. Higher. Higher. 9. Lower. Wipeout. Ease. Too much, man. That's so wrong, man. Let's try again. Three. Higher. 11. Lower. 6. Let's do a free spin. I'll do a higher number. I don't know. Should I pick it wrong numbers? Wow. Even we are lucky. Wow. Lower. 10. Lower. 9. Good. Lower. 8. Let's do it again with lower. 5. You know what? I'm gonna do a free spin. 6. Bank right now. 6. I'm gonna go say higher. That's why I have high numbers. Good. 8. Lot of high numbers. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say bank. This is ridiculous. Wow. 7. Lower. 5. Higher. 11. Good. Lower. I'll go lower than that, not higher. 3, good. Core, yeah, I'll be higher than that. Show us. I'm gonna go bank after that. No. You know what? Yeah. 8. You know what? Lower. It's ridiculous. 4. I did it wrong again. Higher. 9. Okay, this is gonna get tricky, but lower. Wow. They're tough in this game. I'm in 5th place now. I'm gonna get back on track. Okay, 1. Course be liar. Show us. 10. Lower than a 10. Please make it lower than a 10. Please. Thank you. I don't want to get banked by somewhere. You know? 3. Good. Higher. Please. Thank you. 12. Course be higher. Lower. Excuse me. Show us. You know? 7. Yo. Let's go ahead and say lower. Oh no. So what happens? I'll say lower. 9. No, I'm busted. Now I'm getting stupid. Now, let's play again. This is getting stupid. Almost had it, though. To 100. 5. Higher. 3. Wow. Wow. That's good. Very good. 8. I'm gonna do this real quick. You know? Lower. 9. Wow. 9 free spins. Ridiculous. 1. Wow. No. This is getting bad. I haven't got my free spin back. You know? Course be higher. Show us. I didn't get my free spin, so that's my case anyway. 4. Good. Higher. 5. Higher. 10. Good. You know what? Free spin time. Good. Free. Higher. Wipe out. It's ridiculous, you know? I'm in 6th place now. Lower. You gotta get back in the game. Eight. Lower. It's hurt me. Wow. Eight. Lower again. This is getting stupid. 6. Good. Higher. Good. Lower. No. Okay. Now I'm dead loss if this happens. Higher. Give me some good guard. 4. Good. Higher. 4. Again. Lower. Nine. Lower. Wow. Bust out that game. This is getting nuts. Wow. One. Good. Course be higher. Show us. Gotta get back in the game here. 10. Lower. Wipe out. Wow. I don't want anything to happen to this game. 11. Lower. 8. Lower. 6. Stay lower. Wow. 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 Do we not plan on doing this, please? Thank you. This is a very long push your luck game to make you win this, you know? Higher. I want to make it higher than not, and I'm gonna beat me, you know? Sorry, 417. Three. Lower. Wow. People wiping out for some reason. It's good. Four. I'm gonna say higher. This is getting stupid. Eight. Free spin. Lower. One. Good. Course be higher than one. 12. Good. Lower. Five. Good. Higher. It's be a lot of highs. You know. 7. Good. A lot of lows, so lower. Wow. Wow. Over Boston. Good. 6. Higher. Good. 9. Lower. 2. Good. Higher. 11. Good. 3 in a row. Lower. 4. Higher than 4. Show us. 5. Okay. Course be higher, okay? Busted. Wow. I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with this game, you know? This game is rigged, you know? So rigged because it's... Okay, lower. 9, lower. No. 7, okay. Lower. 5, good. I'm gonna say... higher. Wow, I busted again. I'm not gonna be a dead last. This is stupid. 4. 11, excuse me. Lower. I don't know what to do next. 6, good. Higher. 7, good. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go ahead and say higher. This is getting stupid. 9, good. Lower than 9. Show us. Let's see what happens. 2. Come on. Yes. Lower than 2. Show us, okay? What? I busted out on 1, okay? I did not do it, I mean. I have had a big mistake in my life. Ever. 4. Higher. Almost had it, though. Wow. I had a wipeout, I guess. Round 8. Seven. I'm gonna say lower than that. I'm not gonna go there that far. Good. All the wipeout except me. Good. Higher. Well, I did, except for me, you know? Makes sense. Nine. Okay, lower. I don't know what to do next. Again with the wipeout crap, you know? Except for this one player. Wow. He's taking all the marbles now. This is just wrong. Just wrong, man. Five. Okay, higher. Good. Good. Lower than a 9. 12. Good. Oh no. I bust out at 9. What I did wrong? What? Oh, man. I didn't win anything? Oh well, let's play again. Well, I'm skipping this side. This is stupid. Okay, this is rigged. This is rigged. Anyway. Of course be lower. Show us. Of course be higher. Show us. Thank God it's over. Six. Yo, I'm gonna go have a free spin. This is ridiculous. Say lower than 11. I'm not gonna have it, you know. 10. Lower than 10. Show us. 7. Good. Say lower. Swappins. 9. What? I don't want him to bank. I don't want him to bank. 12. Lower. 7. Okay. Lower. This is stupid. 1. Good. Course is lower. Higher, excuse me. Show us. You know? 3. Higher. 4. Okay, higher. 13. Lower. Of course it's lower. Show us. 2. Of course be lower. Higher. Show us. Oh, man, what am I doing? You know? 10. Go lower, because I don't think it'll be higher, you know? 9. Good. I'm going to say lower. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Lower. 5. Yeah. Course be higher. Show us. It's more than 5. There's nothing more than 5, you know? 11. Yes. We did all the marbles lower, you know? Good. 8. Good. We did it. I ran the wheel. I ran the wheel, baby. Now we need to do now is win behind these points. Good. 5. Higher than 4. 5. Show us. 10. Good. Lower than 10. Show us. I'm going to go ahead and bang. 4. Good. Higher. I don't know why somebody won, you know. But who cares anyway. We're not going to play again. Anyway, how long did I tape this for? 4 hours and 33 minutes? Anyway, let's go ahead and do deal or no deal. This is getting ridiculous. What time is it now? Hold on. I'll be right back. But folks, sorry about that. The show must go on. Anyway, let's play some deal or no deal, and then we'll do some Paris Production Group stuff, and then we'll play one more game, and then we'll do some mobile MU stuff. I was gonna do that, and we'll do invitation, and then some football stuff. You know, I'm gonna mute this volume so we cannot actually turn down the volume so we're gonna hear it. So anyway, Super Bowl starts around 11, so let's start picking 11. Here we go. Let's do round numbers 1. Oh man, this is not good. 5 on the case. $25. Wow. 6 open the case. $1. Wow. 2 open the case. $50. Wow. 3 open the case. $300. Wow. 7 open the case. Wow. No deal.
That's the spirit.
We need the website. Please. Wow. 4 open the case.
Excellent.
50. Okay. Let's go backwards. Okay. 26 open the case.
Excellent.
$75. Wow. 25 on the case. Come on.
Nice one.
$1. Wow. 24 on the case. Today. Oh, that's $1 million!
Or no deal.
You know what? Screw this.
Very brave. Time for the next
23 on
round.
the case.
Excellent.
$5,000. Wow. 15.
Nice one.
20 on the case.
Excellent.
25. We should have gone 4 instead.
Nice one.
$1.
Deal or no deal.
No deal.
Oh, very brave.
No more.
For the next nice one.
$20. Wow. One more. We get 2 more. 3 more on the left side. Come on. 18 on the case. Wow. 13 on the case. Wow.
Deal or no deal.
Well, actually,
Oh,
one
very
more
brave.
case. 2 more
Time
cases and
for
then
the
we're done.
Next round. Excellent.
1 penny. Wow. 10 on the case. Wow.
Deal or
Let's
no
pick a deal. Yes! I picked the right deal. I picked the right deal. $28,688. Okay. Let's close that up. I'm going to minimize this right now, and we'll... This is doing here. And let's do Paris Production Group stuff right now, shall we? So we got for us. So look at the money cards. Anyway, on the money card, that is a 10. Change the card, that will be a deuce. $1,000 higher. The jack. $2,000 lower. The 4. $4,000 higher. The 5. I don't want to change that 5, but you know, that's my advice. $10,000 higher. It's 8. Change the 8 to a deuce. $20,000 higher. It's a 9. I don't like the 9, but I don't want to change it this time. I'm gonna go all in and say lower. Oh! Should go all in, I guess. But, you know, that's just me. Anyway, Super Scratcher, time, and go 11. 13. Okay. Cherry and gold to get respectively. 15. Go over again. 12. One more, it's $10,000. 14. One more, is $100,000. Anyway, 8. Strike 1. 7. Bluebird. 6. One more is $50,000. 9. One more is $25,000. Come on, 10. We can do this. Okay, $10,000. Not bad. Revealing now will be 4. Not bad. Not bad. We can do. Anyway, we got this anyway. All we have left is Danger Color. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. And this will be... Okay, I'm going to get myself a $100,000 anyway. Wow. $1 million! No green whatsoever! No strikes. Anyway, 1. $50,000. Not bad. 1 had the red. 7 had the another red. How convenient. Okay. Yellow. Cut these out with yellows. Anyway, I mean, okay, what? Blue. Red, excuse me. 3. 1 more. I mean, 2 more. Excuse me. Not 1 more, but anyway. Yellow, excuse me. 9. Okay. That competition. 4. 1 more, it's $50,000. 10. No, okay, there we go. $50,000. Reveal it, and that'll be. These are going to be good enough. Not bad. All I have left is Boss Banana Challenge. Here we go. Wow. One more is game over. Come on, we can do this. Wow.
Oh, man, you lost. You'll never win the banana challenge because I am #1. Give me my bananas back.
Oh well, not bad at all. But anyway, let's do some annotation. We'll do something very different, okay? And that will be, let's do like something like, let's say, Techno Super Bowl, and our Super Bowl Sunday. They're coming up this Sunday. I know I've been not reading for too long, but that's just me, of course. Category is alphabet. I know what this is. R. Gotta do some editing after this episode's over. FwL X, but that's just me, of course. Green, and that is, oh man, this is the hardest puzzle you've ever seen. Okay, unfortunately, I am not going to be able to answer it, but no. No, thank you. No. No. That's not the right answer. Go ahead, just try again. Try again. Green puzzle, the category is... Oh, this is a good one. Boot. Sesame Street by the day, by the way, R and the number blank. That's what happens. Next. Man, this is the hardest episode we've ever seen. Anyway, blue puzzle category is math. I know this is calculator. Okay. Sesame Street by the day, by the letter R and the number calculator. Boy, I ran out of time. Come on. Got it. Thank you. I don't want to do it run out of time, but you know that's just me. Anyway, we got about one more puzzle left, and that is pink. Category is I know what this is. Cross. Sorry, Remix, we're gonna have to put in the first 9 minutes of this video, but we'll see what happens. But anyway, next. Category is leisure. I know what this is. And in our Super Bowl day, coming up this Sunday, football. Got it. Football is the leisure answer. Got it. Anyway, the next category on our blue puzzle, green puzzle, one of the Elchman colors, anyway, is man-made. I know what it says. Well. Got it. I know I didn't misspell it correctly, so that's a good idea. Got about 2 more puzzles in the level 2 category. Come on, we can do this. Got about... I know it's been sausage. There we go. Sausage. Okay. From the Sesame Street episode. If you haven't seen that yet, go check it out. Next. Sausage. We would see better if we can watch sausage and blah 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 blah. You got pink puzzle category is it's a I know what this is. I know what this is. It's a thing, but it's a wine glass. Champagne or something. I don't know. That's not okay. This one I do not know anymore. Sorry. Might be a glass or something. I don't know. That maybe not be the answer to this question. Okay, that one I know is a ghost. maybe a ghost. We have time for 2 football games, you know, on FwL X. But anyway, if we have more than 2, then we'll see what happens. Come on, whatchamacallit on level 3. Come on. Tool. On a blue puzzle. Wow. Okay, I know what this is. It's a... Oh, yeah. Gas tank. Gasoline, okay. Gas tank. Okay, whatever. It's not a gas tank, Gaber? What? Oh, man. First dun in this episode, anyway. Tool. Okay, let's just see what this puzzle is. It is an alkanon. Stop sign, whatever. Okay, this is not a good puzzle piece. Whatever. Okay, this one I do not know. Sorry. I thought it was a stop sign or something, but to say stop, look, and listen. Next. But it's not it. I know this now. It's a paintbrush. Let's do a 4. Come on. We can do this. Paintbrush. I think it's best if we can figure this out, but you know, that's me. Paintbrush. Oh, it starts, not ends with a Q. Got it. Paintbrush. I think it's rare for me to play these annotation games with the NES, but, you know, it's making more sense anyway. Make green puzzle. The category is, let's see, science. My least favorite category. Wow. In the game. Ever. Why do we show science in school? Can we do it somewhere else besides other than science, please? Hourglass. Got it. Just move, please. Got it, Hourglass. Thank you, Hourglass. Thank you. So much. Yo. Gotta do this. It's free. I know what this is. This might be a pencil. Anyway. Or a pen. It is a pen. Got it. It's a pen. Come on, whatchamacallit, please. Whatchamacallit? Yes! It is something I do not realize. This one I do not know. That one I do not know. Bad something. Bad. I don't know. Okay, that one I don't know. Okay. Bad something. Anyway. Bad something. Why? Something. Okay, that one's a why. People thought, why did you call it? Anyway, moving on. Next. Next puzzle. Back clock. That's why I know. Okay, that one I don't know. That rhyme, unfortunately. Oh no. 1 in a million. 1 in a million! That's good. I ran out of time. Got it! 1 in a million! Thank you! 10 seconds remain. Good. Okay. Thank you. Take away the shoes. I don't know these whatchamacallit puzzles, unfortunately. Take it in shoes. And let's go ahead and maybe do one more. And I know it's techno Super Bowl. I know it's Super Bowl time, but since Super Bowl is coming out this Sunday, let's do that for SNES. Anyway, let's do it right now. I'm not going to play Wheel of Fortune this week, but we'll do it next week. Anyway. Anyway. It's time for the game. Here we go. Start up a little bit. Skip the intro a bit. And then we'll do start the game with start game. We'll do season game. Not Pro Bowl, excuse me. After season game. Pro Bowl, in our Super Bowl day. Okay, that's not gonna be good enough. Com versus computer player anyway. And our Super Bowl. Hang on, come on. Does this work out the way it should be? Come on. Like. Okay, go back. Hang on. Okay, go back. Okay, that's not how it go about. Hang on. That's a flaw. Never mind. Okay. Never mind. Okay, that is not good. That is not good at all. Let's try again. Yeah, I'm not very good at this, fortunately. Okay, start game. Back on. Okay, that's not good. What did he say again? Probably difficulties on my end. Okay, there we go. Fix this now. Anyway. No, Super Bowl 53. Yeah, coming this Friday. Okay, 49ers. Good. San Francisco. Come on. San Francisco. Come on, where is it? I don't see it anywhere. San Francisco. Yeah, it's not there. I had to keep looking. 49ers didn't come out until... Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. We'll probably have to do for this game. Didn't mention anything about 49ers, no. We'll probably do something else, okay? How about Atlanta Falcons, okay? Versus... Did I go back somewhere? I'll go back here. No. Pier versus Pier. No, go back. There we go. There we go. We'll do this clear for right now. There we go. Thank God. Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, this is all I can do for right now. Unfortunately.
Round 52.
Wow. It's only gonna be 5 minutes, that's it.
Ready, set, hut, 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 hut. Red 24, red 24.
Wow, 10-yard loss, okay. Sam Mills guy, okay. Punt and kick, okay. Player 2 guy, okay. 6-yard return, okay. Side change, okay.
Round 52. Blue 48. Hut, 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 hut.
Wow. Side change, okay.
Red 32. Hut, 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 hut.
Intercepted, wow. Side change.
Red 32. Hut, 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 hut.
Wow.
Blue 43. Hut, 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 hut.
First down, okay.
Blue 48. Hut, 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 hut.
Mm-hmm.
Red 24. Red 24. Hut, 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 hut.
No loss, wow.
Red 24. Hut, 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 hut.
Touchdown, okay. Wow. No touchdown there, okay. Field goal's good, okay. Okay, 59 seconds left. No biggie. Touchback, okay.
Round 52. Hut, 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 hut.
Wow, intercepted, okay.
Red 32. Red 32. Hut, 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 hut.
Wow. First down, okay.
First down. Round 52. Round 52. Hut, 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 hut.
10 seconds left, come on. 3-0, okay? You can do this.
Blue 43. Blue 43. Hut, 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 hut.
I mean, they're doing good.
Red 24. Red 24. Hut, 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 hut.
Field goal, okay. It's good. Wow. 6-0. Wow. Okay. Wow. All Smith. Wow.
Round 52.
Wow. First down. Okay.
First down. Blue 48. Blue 48. Hut, hut, hut.
Good.
Hut, hut.
30-yard gain. Wow.
Ready. Set. Hut, 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 hut.
See what time is it? 5:06.
Round 52.
Still have time. Touchdown. Okay, that's good. At least 2 touchdown people. Okay. 6 of 6. Perfect. Feel good's going. 6 of 7 lead. They're in the lead. NFC's in the lead. Six-yard return. Good.
Blue 43.
After this episode, yeah, I'm thinking about watching a watch party, which is private for me anyway.
Blue 48. Hut, 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 hut.
But it's gonna take some time though. First down. Okay.
First down.
Oh, first timeout. Okay.
Blue 48. Hut, hut.
I wasn't paying attention to the game though because I was just trying to making sure what else is there besides that. 7-yard loss. Wow. Okay. Okay, makes sense. One more timeout for AFC. Wow. Okay.
Round 52.
1 minute 43 seconds. Wow. First down.
First down.
Wow. You call all timeouts. Wow.
Red 24. Red 24. Hut, 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 hut.
Jeez. Is that gonna be too much information right there, game?
First down.
First down.
Red 24. Hut, 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 hut.
Field goal. He's up and it's not good.
No good. Red 32. Red 32. Hut, 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 hut.
We have about seconds remaining.
First down.
Yeah, but oh man. Halftime report. These cheerleaders, wow. Wow. I'm gonna skip this. Move on. Wow. 7-6 lead for Manistee.
Blue 48.
Incomplete pass. Okay, that was the first. Okay.
Red 24.
Fumble. Wow. Wow. It's like oh, wow. Side change. Wow.
Round 52. Round 52.
Wow. 7-yard gain. Wow.
Round 52.
They're going to have a touchdown, right? Touchdown. Okay. Good. Torment. Okay. 12-7. Good. I think AFC is going to win this. The kick is up and it's good. 13-7 lead. The first half. Okay. 13-yard return. Okay. Let's see here. CBR gang. Wow. Okay. Okay.
First down.
First down. Okay.
Red 24.
Wow. What is he doing now? Second down. Okay. Makes sense. First down.
First down.
Again.
Round 52. Round 52. Blue 48. First down.
Wow.
Red 24. First down.
Wow.
Round 52.
1 yard loss. Wow.
Round 52.
Incomplete pass. Wow.
Blue 43.
Touchdown. Okay. Emmett Smith got it. 13-13 tie. 19 seconds left remaining in the third half. And the kick is good. 13-14 lead. Okay.
Red 24.
Wow. Okay? At least, AMC are getting ready to win this, though. But not quite for AFC, at least. Fumble, wow. Side change, wow. Wow. So this is gain. Wow. First down, wow. 10-yard gain, okay? I'm thinking AMC's gonna win this. Incomplete pass, okay? I think I was right. It was AMC's gonna win this. AFC's not gonna be able to win this, I guess. Emmitt Smith, 13 to 20 points. Okay. The kick is up, and it's gone. 13 to 21 lead. Three minutes left remain. The game is over. 5:17 right now. Excuse me. 29, 29, blah blah. Anyway. Anyway. 1 yard loss. Okay. One timeout. Up to 3 remain. It's good for AFC. So they're not gonna win this anyway. I don't think we have enough teams for right now, at least. For these 5 minutes. First down, okay. Okay. All we have left is to make these AMC wins. Anyway. Maybe the AMC wins. It's not looking good for AFC. Oregon at least a touchdown at least. Or first down, whatever. I don't know. 45-minute game. One timeout out of 3 remain. So that's one more timeout left. Okay. Touchdown. Oh, no. Oh. First down. Okay. It's okay. One timeout. They have no timeouts left. So that's okay. It's okay. It's just a game. It's just a football game. Touchdown. It's a touchdown. Okay. There's not points left for this game, but it's okay. Torment Thomas got it. 19 to 21 points. So that's probably a good idea. You know? The kick is up. And it's good. 20 to 21. Oh, man. Not going to make it to this score overtime, but that's just me. Outside kick. Anyway. 54 seconds left for the last quarter in this episode. Anyway. And we'll get into this final part of this episode. But incomplete pass. Let's do it anyway. It's not looking good for AFC. Looks like AMC won anyway. 25 seconds remain. Good luck, game. 91 yards. No one. Bruce Smith got it. Punt kick. It's okay. The kick is up. Or it's not bad. Punt kick is up. And time is up, game. It is 21-yard side change. And the game is, it's AMC 1. It's not bad. It's not bad. Game half complete as one, so it's not bad. And with that, that wraps up for Friday FwL X episode number 404. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned. Next is going to be a brand new episode of FwL X, episode number 4 and 5. To be part 3 of 4 of my Friday show, which is going to be about the something a bit more interesting for you guys. Till next time, so Joe's Bobby, baby. We get more FwL X episodes coming soon. Say out. See ya.